Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for some more Tactics Ogre. No problem, Red. And, yeah, sorry not sorry. Food talk tends to happen fairly often around here. And the result is always the same. Lucky for you, I suppose, Soaring Spirit. How is everybody doing this evening, or this afternoon? Or whatever time it happens to be where you are. I hope everyone is well. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, food is definitely tied to lots of things. Languid, Count Carrion? Is it already sweltering summer heat in your part of the world? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying that game, Sam. Despite the fact that I did own a Game Boy for many years, I never had an opportunity to play Final Fantasy Adventure. And I'm not even sure where my Game Boy is anymore. I know I have it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Not that it would be much use to me for streaming purposes anymore. I'd be better off just emulating any Game Boy games I wanted to play on stream, I guess. Yeah, fair enough, Carrion. Just the contrast is enough to make it feel hotter than it actually is. Granted, 18 degrees is plenty hot by my reckoning. Hot enough to be uncomfortable for me. Holy hell, Carrion, that's a lot of studying. I hope you've had opportunities to take breaks and have snacks and generally care for yourself. Ah, it's one of those games, huh, Sam? I actually kind of found I had the same experience with this, Sam, with Tactics Ogre. Hey, Greg. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, it's been heating up in Germany as well. You can definitely tell, walking outside, that summer is well on its way. Good, Carrion, I'm glad to hear that. Any 10-hour study session deserves a spot of self-care. I think you would agree. Yeah, it certainly does, Soaring Spirit. I'm probably one of the few people in Germany who's actually willing to pay the extra electricity cost for air conditioning. But during those miserable summer days, I just can't live without it. Especially not when I'm streaming or using my computer for one purpose or another. It just gets so hot in my office. Between all the waste heat from my PC, and even just the heat that my own body generates from speaking, because, believe it or not, that alone, all the hot air I generate can heat a room when I've been streaming for a few hours. Like, even without any heat on, just with my computer running, the temperature tends to be fairly stable in this room during the colder months. But as soon as I start streaming, and once I've been talking for a few hours, the actual air temperature in the room steadily increases. Which I guess just provides a little bit more proof of what anyone who's ever hugged me has complained about, that people always constantly called me a walking furnace. I guess it's true. A heated start, Count Carrion? Dare I ask? Welcome back, Red. When you say raw top ramen, please tell me you don't mean you didn't actually cook it. You didn't just open the package of dry noodles and start crunching on it like a gigantic cracker, right, Red? Soaring Spirit, sometimes it's just the activity that does that. You know, Red, it's interesting. A close friend of mine, my former mentor actually, used to eat dry spaghetti. He used to love it. It was, I guess it was a snack that when he didn't have time to cook it on his way to school when he was very young, he would just bring some dry spaghetti with him and crunch on it on the bus and freak out everybody around him. To this day, Red, you are the only other person besides him whom I have ever met who eats dry pasta. Huh. Only the first 500, Carrion? You're a step ahead of the curve then, I'd say. I don't know, Red. Some people might call it weird. I just wish for the sake of your teeth that you would cook it first. Your teeth are going to be very unhappy with you if you keep eating dry, uncooked ramen. Italian, Red? Didn't you tell me you were Irish? Or am I misremembering that? Am I confusing you with someone else? Or is it just the Irish side of your family from which you've inherited your red hair? Hey, I'm 35 now, so I'm old and I forget stuff. Besides, Red, your quirks are part of your charm. They're part of what make you adorable. Oh, Italian and also part Irish, I see. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, I guess it's all relative in the end, or most of it is. You're half Italian, so you say that's what you are. Well, ethnically, I'm half Swedish and half Ukrainian, but I say I'm German because I was born in Dresden. So, I guess you kind of get to take your pick, don't you? Hello, Mental! Welcome! Congrats on finishing your homework. I already can imagine what a relief it must be to have that out of the way. Actually, while I'm sitting here chatting, I probably ought to be getting a little bit of auto battle out of the way. We've got something like 5 more levels on Ninja. 4 more levels. That'll go by pretty quickly, and then we can actually start advancing the story. Well, Soaring Spirit, sometimes it's nice to know your roots. Even if only for curiosity's sake. I know, Hunter, right? I'm gonna be ready for the nursing home in the next few years at this rate. No problem, Red. Have a great day. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hi. It's always a pleasure to see you. Have a great day and take care of yourself, Red. And please, go cook your ramen. Oh, good. People are still skilling up. I'm glad. Take it easy, Red. Have a good one. Oh, mathematics mental? I'm afraid I can't even begin to wrap my head around what you must be doing for homework if you're using mathematical devices like that. I barely passed Algebra 1 in 11th grade. Or no, that would have been Algebra 2. I think Algebra 1 was 9th grade. Because I had to take Algebra 1 in 9th grade, Geometry in 10th grade, and then Algebra 2 in 11th. And then 12th for my senior year. Blessedly, I was not obligated to take a math course, so I didn't. Really, Soaring Spirit? You can have it. I don't miss it. I'd be happy if I never had to look at another graph or another XY equation again in my life. And oddly enough, ever since I graduated high school, I haven't had to. Funny thing about that. Hey 205, welcome. We are in Chapter 4, and somebody told me yesterday that we're about a fifth of the way through Chapter 4. It's honestly a little bit jarring the way this game is paced. The first 3 chapters were really short. They went by practically in the blink of an eye. There was almost nothing in the way of side quests for the first 3/4 of the game. And now, for some reason, the moment we get to Chapter 4, which is supposedly the final chapter, the game is just vomiting side quests at me. It's like they saved everything for the end of the game, and it hurts the pacing, honestly. It would have been better if they'd spaced some of these quests out throughout the first 3 chapters, instead of just waiting till the very end and saying, oh, you were trying to make story progress? Ha ha ha! Have some side quests, idiot! Not to mention time-gated side quests, or otherwise missable ones, that you have to do before you advance the story too far. Like, the pacing of this game is really weird. And I kind of think maybe somebody who was in charge of deciding where those side quests would go didn't fully think through how to integrate them or where to place them. Well, Mental, I would rather break down a literal brick wall with my face than have to do the kind of math it sounds like you're being assigned for homework. Well, Count Carrion, the things we're good at and the things we enjoy are not necessarily always one and the same, are they? Granted, I'm glad people like you who enjoy doing math exist so that I don't have to do the math. I can just hand it off to someone like you who actually cares and is interested. Ha! Carrion, I don't know any other way to say it besides how it is. Well, Joe, it's more I'm leveling up 12 characters on Ninja so that all 12 of them benefit from the stat boosts on level up. And it's far more efficient to let the AI handle this mindless grinding so that I can focus my full attention on chat. But we've only got a few more levels to go. On Ninja before we reach 50, at which point I will be able to move on with the game. Oh yeah, Soaring Spirit, that's the worst. When you're in a class where they don't wait up or slow down for anyone who needs even a little bit of clarification, if you can't keep up, you just get left in the dust. There's almost no point in attending classes like that, because if you're one of the people who doesn't already understand the subject matter, why take the class? And yet, if you're one of the people who already understands the subject matter, why take the class? No, Joe, I know that. I know enemies scale with your level. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm talking about the fact that it is optimal to level up 12 people, because that's the maximum number you can bring into a battle. It's optimal to level them up on all the same job from level 1 to level 50, so that as many people in your team as possible get the permanent stat boosts from gaining levels on a particular job. So I'm just basically maximizing my character's base stat boosts. Oh, that's awful, Sam. That sucks. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, but would the teacher actually have waited for you if you spoke up? Okay, Soaring Spirit, so yeah, in that case, I guess that's fair. Huh. Yeah, Sam, I wish I'd been lucky enough to have online classes when I had to take Algebra 2. On the bright side, though, Sam, next year will be your senior year, and unless they do it drastically differently in Massachusetts than they did in Connecticut when I took Algebra 2 in 11th grade, you probably will not be obligated to take a year of math in your senior year. You'll be able to just probably have a study hall instead or something, or a free period. Yeah, Kira, I wasn't sure if that was a federal mandate or just something that was state by state. I can understand that, Hunter. I know a lot of people, well, some people anyway, learn better in classroom lectures. I can't absorb any information that way. It's just way too boring and nowhere near engaging enough. Even an interesting lecture is nowhere near as effective for me as a boring, hands-on learning experience. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you doing, Sugar Crow? How's your train station renovation coming along? Yeah, Soaring Spirit, even when I'm able to somewhat pay attention to a lecture, I can sit through like a 2.5, 3-hour lecture, pay attention to all of it, and then walk out of the classroom and not be able to tell you what the lecture was about. If it isn't engaging to me, I just can't absorb any information. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar Crow. It definitely, it looked like a pretty janky game. Thank you, Sugar Crow. I hope so, too. I'm sorry to hear that the game was so uncooperative, but I appreciate the raid, and it's good to see you. How are you holding up, Sugar Crow? You doing okay? Oh, really, Soaring Spirit? Yeah, it's... I wish alternative methods of learning were more available for people who don't learn well in a classroom setting. Because up to now, it's really been just the classroom or good luck, idiot. Figure it out. Only within the past really few years, you know, 5... I don't even know that I would say 10 years, really within the past 5, 6 years, have alternative schools and just other methods of learning, you know, accredited methods of learning started to become more readily available. They're not widespread yet by any means, but boy do they need to be. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I sometimes find that I try to plan my own stream start and end times around somebody particular that I might want to raid. I might actually end up doing that on Wednesday, as a matter of fact. Another reason why it's nice to have people on your following list who are active at different times so that there's a better chance of finding someone to raid when it's time for you to wrap up. I'm sorry to hear that, Soaring Spirit. Do you have some idea of what you might want to do instead? Or something else for which you might be able to use that degree? Sugar Crow, if it was running that badly, you should return it. I see, Soaring Spirit. You know, Count Carrion has a point, but at the same time, you shouldn't force yourself to do something you absolutely can't stand. It took me the entire 2 years of my occupational therapy assistant program to realize I couldn't stand to do that job for the rest of my life, or even for the next 5 years. I realized after I finished the entire academic portion of that degree that I was just miserable doing that kind of work in the actual SNFs, the skilled nursing facilities. and I couldn't see myself spending the rest of my life doing it. I also, unfortunately, came to the realization far too late that I didn't even get into that degree because I wanted to. I got into it because I was pressured into it, mainly by my mother, who is also an occupational therapist, and that I had never really stopped to think along the way about whether it was something I wanted for myself. It was just something my mother encouraged me to do, and she kept pushing it, and trying to really sell it, and like the naive idiot I was at the time, I never questioned her. Or myself. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, so it sounds more like your reasons are similar to mine. Hey, Decoy, welcome. Hey, Lord Luis. I haven't even had an opportunity to try her out, Decoy, and I probably won't for a while, because I need to level her up before she's going to be any use. And in order to do that, she's going to need some other jobs to be leveled first, before she'll be properly prepared and have any abilities. Hey, Regita, welcome! Soaring Spirit, what I've often found with people who got into programming video games because they were passionate about playing video games was that there was a bit of a cognitive disconnect between those two disciplines, where I would often hear people in my high school class saying, "Oh, I love video games so much, I want to make video games someday." But only after they got into the curriculum and started finding out what it actually was like to program video games, like to write code, or even just to do game design, like the theoretical part of game design, like art direction or 3D modeling or story writing, storyboarding, anything like that. They tended to bounce off of game development pretty hard when they realized that playing games is different, like wildly different, from making games. So if you have found that to be your experience, Soaring Spirit, I would venture to suggest that you might be happier playing games for a living than making them. For some people it is, yes, Yami, but not everybody. Personally, for me, I enjoy creating things. We had this whole conversation yesterday, Yami, about creating things being a form of self-expression and also sometimes potentially of making dinner. Well, Count Carrion, and also because the adults who are responsible for teaching those kids what real life is fail them. Guidance counselors, teachers, people who are responsible for helping kids find out what it's actually like to do real-life jobs in real life consistently fail those kids. My guidance counselors in high school failed us as a matter of course. They just had the agenda of shipping everyone off to college, whether or not that was the right fit. Yeah, Yami, that's why I still have a day job and why I supplement my income with other things. You don't think all the drug dealing and prostitution is just for show, do you, Yami? It was a joke, Regita. All right. This stupid AI. This stupid, useless AI cannot be trusted to do anything right. There we go. Wow, Yami! Wow! Blunt as a brick today, Yami. Jesus. Frankly, Yami, as patient a person as I am, that was a little much. You spent all day filing paperwork. I'm gonna go ahead and guess, Yami, that it was unemployment paperwork. Decoy, don't tempt him. Ah, sorry to hear that, Yami. That's always a pain in the ass, I know. Well, Decoy, game development has definitely taken a turn for the AAA. There are absolutely still indie studios that are doing small-scale game development and creating incredible games, but yeah, Gameaholic. The solution to the sunk cost fallacy is just get out while you're ahead. On the other hand, Gameaholic, if you're that close to finishing your degree already, you might as well at least finish it and have the degree. Because even if you end up going into a field that doesn't involve accounting, even if it turns out that accounting is miserable for you, it can still provide you with practical benefit just to have the degree, even if you'll never use it. You can show an accounting degree at some other job, you know, for some other profession and say, well, I mean, I'm trained as an accountant, but I'm pretty generally good at math. I could do other jobs that are good at math, you know? Yeah, Count Carrion, I'm pretty much in that mode 24/7. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, if you're already 80 or 90% of the way through your degree, then that's not a question of sunk cost. That's a question of just finish the damn thing and at least have the degree, because it's still worth something even if you don't use it. Yeah, I bet they do, Soaring Spirit, even if it's a degree that has nothing to do with that field. Yeah, Gameaholic, that's what I mean about the institution and the system failing the people who rely on it. The fact that they haven't even taught you what skills you're going to actually need, and what skills in that curriculum are just there because the institution demands that you spend more money on unnecessary courses, is a testament to how badly the system fails everyone. Which is why I've resolved that I'm done with college for good. I'm not wasting any more money on it. I've been to college 3 times for 3 separate degrees, and I've gotten absolutely nothing useful out of it other than a bunch of trivia that I can occasionally talk about on stream. And that's not for lack of putting in the effort, though it certainly is for lack of direction or vision on my own account, at least in part, but... Gameaholic, if this is your last semester, then I would say you're ahead. You're going to be graduating at the end of this semester, right? You're going to be getting your degree. Is that not so? So my advice, Gameaholic, would be finish your degree. At least have the degree. You don't necessarily have to use it, but try and stick it out to the end. And then, if it ends up being that that career path doesn't work for you, you'll have the degree to at least prove that you went to college and that you're educated. And as long as you have that, even other professions that do not necessarily require accounting skills will be willing to consider hiring you. Yeah, Count Carrion, I guess if I were going to take advantage of the public and embezzle tax dollars and make my living by cheating the ignorant and the uneducated out of their hard-earned money, yeah, maybe I could have gone that route. Sounds like he was a good teacher, Soaring Spirit. Oh, just the last week, Gameaholic. If that's the case, then yeah, just finish the degree, and you can always adjust your course once you're done. Chancellor, Count Carrion for Germany. Gameaholic, I can tell you from a myriad of personal experience that it is never too late to reevaluate your path through life. I've reevaluated mine more times than I can count, and it's taken me... God, it's taken me till the age of 35 to finally be on a path I'm happy with. And the thing I'm happiest with about my current path is what I am doing right now. Streaming. And being here for all of you guys, with all of you guys. And also the work that I've done with Future Press as a writer, because that's been fulfilling in a slightly different way. It's enabled me to use a slightly different set of skills in which I have natural ability that I've been able to kind of refine over the years by taking a handful of college courses that I was interested in, but that were not required. Things like public speaking and writing and composition, that kind of thing. Those have helped somewhat, but... The path I'm on now certainly is not the result of having gone to college. If anything, I'm on the path I'm on now, and happy with it in spite of having gone to college. Gameaholic, I would argue that you haven't wasted your mother's money. No matter whether you use it or not, you will still have the degree. And let's say, Gameaholic, that you wanted to go work for I don't know, a bank, right? Let's say you wanted to be a managing director or, you know, a supervisor or something at a bank. An accounting degree is still relevant enough to a career in banking that even if all you're doing effectively amounts to human resources, to HR, an accounting degree can still get you a job in a field like that. You know, a bank will hire somebody who understands working with numbers as long as you can show the degree, even if what they want you to do is something other than expressly just keeping the books. Oh, I love it, Decoy. I know a lot of people get freaked out by it, but public speaking is something I really enjoy. Granted, I've been doing it for years, even before I started streaming on Twitch. And honestly, even before I started my YouTube channel. Yeah, Sephirios, when I was taking my occupational therapy courses, the age range in my class, the youngest person there was 18, literally just out of high school. And the oldest was, I think, in her 40s or early 50s. And the other probably 15 or 16 people who actually finished that course, by the time all was said and done, were various ages in between. Like, there were some married housewives taking that class, and there were some high school, like, fresh high school graduates taking it. Yeah, Soaring Spirits, sometimes good schools get bad reputations just because of where they are. Sometimes the bad reputation of a town will spill over to the institutions based in that town. I'm glad you've regained that, Sugar Crow. Huh. Well, there you go, Yami. Brigida, may I ask what your career currently is? It sounds unusual the way you're talking about it. Well, Gameaholic, in some ways you're lucky that you have the kind of degree you have, because anything related to accounting or human resources, and also to many types of management in general, you can do that stuff largely, if not entirely, from home. So, with the career, the general degree path you've chosen, Gameaholic, you can get a job that does not necessarily require you to leave the house, or to do so often. But Gameaholic, just don't resign yourself to a career of misery, because even the degree you have, even if it's not the exact degree that an employer wants, you can show your degree for other job offers besides just accounting. So, take some time to try and think about what you actually want to do, what you could see yourself doing for a living for the foreseeable future, something that at the very least you could tolerate, but that preferably you might actually even enjoy a little bit. Just ponder that, you know, do some exploring. Maybe take a step back and do a little bit of vocational exploration. Just educate yourself on what's out there. You know, talk to people, do some research, learn a little bit about all the different professions there are in the world, and think about which ones you think you might be interested in exploring. And, you know, make a list. Think about, like, your top 5 or your top 10, and just go down the list and research them, pursue them. And if you find one that you think is practical or that you think you could make work, follow the path, you know? It really is a lot more simple than society makes it seem, Gameaholic. And obviously your individual circumstances have some impact on it. You know, your economic status and your family situation, your living situation, your financial circumstances. But the number one most important thing you can do for yourself, Gameaholic, which is what your guidance counselors in high school and in college were supposed to help you do, but they probably didn't because they either didn't care or they didn't even know that that was what they were supposed to be doing. They were supposed to help give you the advice and the direction that I'm offering now. But better late than never, right? Just think about what you feel like you would enjoy doing or you might be interested in doing, Gameaholic. If you had asked me 15 or 20 years ago if I ever would have foreseen myself doing what I'm doing for a living now, I would have looked at you like you just grew a second head, because this career, well, this hobby as a career did not exist back then. You know, I had no idea what I wanted to do till I was about 28, 29. And that was after several years of being a content creator already. But it wasn't until I actually started to, you know, to build a substantial sized community and to see that my actions and the thoughts and ideas and experiences that I was sharing online were having a meaningful impact for other people. It wasn't until I started to really get a sense for that it dawned on me how much I was really enjoying being a content creator, you know, streaming and making videos back before YouTube fell apart, and just, you know, reaching people. Having some semblance of positive impact or being able to offer a little bit of encouragement, which it sounds like maybe I'm doing now. I don't know, it took a long time for me to figure that out. And yet, despite the fact that your guidance counselors and your teachers in high school are probably going to fail you, at the same time, they act like they expect you to know what you want to do with the rest of your life before you've even got your high school diploma. You know, everyone... Seems like everyone in your life as a kid now in a developed society, your parents, your family, your guidance counselors, your teachers, the school faculty, everybody in your life is in a hurry to force you through some cookie cutter or another and force you to commit to a path through life that you don't even know if you want to take. Yeah, Gameaholic. Unfortunately, that's really common where the school doesn't have your interests at heart. I actually ran into, this is a story I've told on a couple of different occasions, but I ran into my old metal shop teacher a few years ago. He was my metal shop teacher from high school. I took his class in 2001, 2000 to 2001, and I ran into him actually ushering at a theater that my mother had volunteered at for a while as an usher. I ran into him there in like 2016 or 2017, and I got to catching up with him, and our conversation very quickly took a turn toward what his experience as a teacher at that school had been like. And he told me flat out the principal had a very, very single-minded agenda of sending kids off to college, whether it was in their best interest or not, because it made the school look good and made it more eligible for federal and some state funding. Yeah, Gameaholic, religion and education, in my view, have no business being intertwined. If you want to learn about religion, it should be a choice that you make, not something that's forced upon you as a matter of course and tied to learning your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I have severe grievances with privatized religious education as an institution. That's another discussion entirely. But you sound like you've already experienced some of the results of why I have those grievances, Gameaholic. So, What you probably were taught then, Gameaholic, is that I imagine you were given the fatalistic worldview at your high school that, you know, you choose something and you stick with it for the rest of your life and boo-hoo if you don't like it, right? That's not the way things actually work. You can adjust your course at any time. You can change your direction or even go a different direction entirely. You can even just abandon the path and pick a different one. It is never too late to turn over a new leaf. It is absolutely never too late. You know, yeah, I mean, for a while I did consider signing a temporary contract with the Merchant Marines. That was a long time ago, though. I'm kind of glad I didn't end up on that path. Because I don't think I'm cut out to be a sailor. RS? Count Carrion, you're going to have to explain that acronym. I don't know what you're referring to there. Well, Decoy, that sounds like an example of a religious education course done correctly. A course that teaches you in an objective way about different faiths and religions of the world. That information can be genuinely useful. But I'm talking about when it's forced upon you as essentially ideological indoctrination and used as a way of manipulating your view of the world and your individual beliefs. Yeah, Gameaholic, it's also really common for high schools to just try and have you jump through all the hoops to get your college entrance exams, to pass your college entrance exams, rather. Religious studies. Okay, Count Carrion, I gotcha. You went to a Church of England primary school, Mantis Man? Yeah, that sounds like the kind of experience, Mantis Man, that contributed to my current view of why religion and education should be separate, and why any education relating to religion should be a personal choice rather than compulsory. Depends on the type of education and who's doing the educating, Count Carrion. But yes, unfortunately, it's way too common for any established educational institution to expect, if not force, conformity. Yeah, Gameaholic, when I was in high school in the US, we spent so much time just learning how to take the SATs. And also, in Connecticut, there were the CAPTs, which we had to take in middle school, I think in 7th grade. We spent so much time practicing for standardized tests that it cost us opportunities to learn actual information that was useful in the real world. We spent entire semesters practicing for standardized tests. Yeah, Mantis Man, any school funded by a religious institution is immediately suspect in my view. Because there's always the potential, even if it's not always the case, there's always the potential for that hidden agenda of, you know, pushing the religious indoctrination on the pretense of being charitable and running a school. Well, Decoy, that sounds like an excellent class. It sounds like it was not only a good, objective summary of a lot of different religions and faiths, but it also sounds like it was intertwined with culture and architecture and a lot of other disciplines that are relevant, you know? That sounds like a teacher who knew what he was doing and who cared about doing right by his students. Yeah, Gameaholic. A woman I used to work with went to a Catholic school in her youth. And this is also a story I've told a couple of other times, but an experience that she shared with me once. And back when I was working with her, I was in my mid-20s, and she was already in her 50s, I think. She shared an experience with me that in the Catholic school she attended when she was young, when she was in high school, the way they handled sex ed in that school was they segregated all the girls and they segregated all the boys. The girls all went into one classroom with a nun. The boys all went into the other classroom with a priest. The classrooms were next door to each other, and she, in the girls' classroom, basically had the experience where the nun who was teaching her class spent about 5 minutes saying to the class, it is a sin to have sex before marriage. If you have sex before marriage, you will be ostracized from the Catholic community, and you will go to hell. And that was basically the end of that lesson. And in the meantime, they could hear through the divider between the classrooms the boys in the next room laughing their asses off every 20 seconds. So the boys clearly got the actual sex education, and the girls were clearly deliberately kept ignorant about it. It's that kind of thing that... Come on. Anyway, Ghost, all of that to say that whatever path you've taken up to now, it is absolutely not too late to reverse course or take a new direction. So please try not to feel like you've wasted money on your degree. As long as you finish your degree, as long as you have that piece of paper, it was not a waste. Because even if you don't use it for what you got it for, you can always use it for something, and it will always look good on a resume. Yeah, exactly, Gameaholic. It's more of a sin for a woman than it is for a man to have sex out of wedlock somehow, if you ask the institution. Well, Yami, these days they don't call it sex ed, they call it health. So try not to get discouraged, Gameaholic. That's all I'm trying to say, is nothing you have done up to now has been a waste. Because even if you don't use it for what you thought you were going to use it for, you can always still apply it. Yeah, Yami, usually the schools gloss over it, because even public schools are really squeamish about trying to teach sex ed. Mostly because the more conservative parents tend to put up a big fuss if the school actually teaches about real sex. That was an issue at my high school, where the school for a year or two tried to teach actual sex ed that was actually relevant and useful, but a bunch of the conservative parents put up a huge fuss because, oh, it's not proper, oh, it's taboo. And the school caved. So my class was cheated out of knowing how to use protection or why it was important to do so. Fortunately for me, when I'm curious about something, I don't wait for somebody to walk by and teach me about it. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, it ended up being that after the conservative parents had their way, that was pretty much what the health classes in my high school were reduced to. Yeah, Regita, either that or... Honestly, I don't even know. I can't wrap my head around what goes through those people's minds. Decoy, I didn't keep in touch with most of the people in my high school class after I graduated, so I do not know the answer to that question. However, I did run into a couple of them in the years since, and maybe 2 or 3 of the girls from my class, whom I ran into later, had kids when I ran into them afterward. Yeah, Yami, that doesn't help, does it? Hi, Jake. Welcome back. So anyway, Ghost, I apologize for the long-winded lecture there. You've probably gotten more than you bargained for by asking a simple question or making a simple comment in chat. But I hope at the very least you've carried something useful away from that. I hope you are feeling at least a little bit empowered to put your own interests and your own passions a little bit higher on your list of priorities when you're reevaluating what you want to do with your life and your career. Well, Decoy, some people are just stupid. You can lead a horse to water, right, Decoy, but you can't make him drink. Sometimes, no matter what you do, you're not going to stop stupid people from doing what stupid people are going to do. Yeah, Gameaholic, and that's another reason that a lot of religious institutions are suspect in their agendas, because it's the religious institutions more than pretty much anybody else who are going out of their way to deliberately portray anyone of a non-binary, non-heterosexual orientation as automatically a predator. You hear all those kinds of arguments against, for example, trans people being allowed to use the bathroom of the gender they identify with on the pretense of, oh, think of the children, we've got to protect the children. But then you sit down and think about it, and you have to do a little bit of, critical thinking. You have to ask, protect the children from what? To which the answer is, from the horrible predatory trans people. And when you realize that that's what you're being told you're protecting them from, then you go, oh, I see what the agenda is here. I see. So everyone who is trans is automatically a predator. They're not just regular people who are trying to mind their own business and live their lives. No. No, it couldn't possibly be that. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, it's sad. It's sad that people have that reaction, or worse reactions. Like, your mother somehow thought she did something wrong? No! The only thing she did wrong was, thinking that there was something wrong with you. Yeah, that's the worst, Decoy, and there's so much ignorance about that kind of thing. And these institutions perpetuate it deliberately, it seems like. Lauriatius, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Well, Yami, I guess there's a silver lining, right? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gameaholic. That's good, Soaring Spirit. I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes, Soaring Spirit, if you're lucky, and if the person's love and acceptance for you wins out over the ignorance and misinformation that they've been fed, frankly, by people with ill intentions, if the good in their hearts wins out, then they can overcome that ignorance and those mistaken ideas and learn to accept you for who you are. Unfortunately, that doesn't always happen, but... Lauriatius, I'm surprised you've actually missed it. I could have sworn you've been here for a couple of streams of this. Fair enough, Gameaholic, fair enough. And granted, I think pretty nearly everybody, at least everybody I know, has that one super prejudiced, racist, bigoted uncle who always shows up at Christmas only because the family is obligated to invite him. Oh, well, I guess you lucked out in that regard, Soaring Spirit. I hope that would be his reaction, Yami. Oh, say no more, Lauriatius. I've been there. I've lived that. Yeah, Gameaholic, it's never a really close relative. It's always, like, your mother's brother or your, you know, something like that. It's always someone who doesn't really participate in the smaller, more intimate family events. It's just someone who shows up on Christmas for the free turkey and stuffing and then goes on a 30-minute racist rant at the table and pisses everyone off, right? Hey, Bob. Well, Soaring Spirit, that's the next best thing, is they can't wrap their head around it, and they might not agree with it, but they accept it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. That sucks. That's, It's still, it's not great, though, when they accept it, but they're condescending about it. You know, like, they try to make you feel guilty about it, like you're somehow doing something wrong by not being with someone of the gender that they want you to be with. It's like, come on. Butt out, man. Yeah, it can, Yami. Your father should be glad America doesn't have a mandatory retirement age like Japan does. The tier between friend and partner, Soaring Spirit? You mean friend with benefits? That's cool. Well, Sam, for those people, it's not that it affects their lives. It doesn't. It's that they've been taught by one institution or another, either by a religious institution or a cultural institution, or just by family members who grew up in a different, more ignorant, less tolerant era, that it isn't okay. And then they internalize that since it's not okay, they shouldn't accept somebody who is that way. It's not even that it has any direct bearing on them. It's that they become uncomfortable with the way the world is because they can't wrap their heads around it, they can't understand it, and something is happening in a way that they have been taught in their narrow worldview is not acceptable. No problem, Gameaholic. Good luck with everything. And again, please hang in there and remember that your course is not set. You can always find something that works better for you. Have a good one, Gameaholic, and take care of yourself, alright? Good luck with the last week of your courses, and congrats in advance on graduating. Alright, we have hit level 50 with Ninja. And actually, let's check what our base... Yeah, look at this. The base stats of the units I've been leveling up are 50s and 60s. Whereas the units I have not been touching so much are in the 30s or the 40s at best. So this is the difference. Ha! Very good, Artista. Very good. Clever solution. Not yet, no, Yami. I have no idea when we're supposed to unlock it, but I think now we can safely continue with the story. I am just going to need to... I'm going to need to respec everyone to a more favorable class, and I'm going to need to sell off some of the junk that I've been collecting. Over the course of these auto battles. It's a little easier, Decoy. I mean, I figured out a workaround for how difficult it is to win a battle against level 13 enemies with level 1 party members. Alright. I have to say, it's been a pretty tidy profit farming that one zone. I think it'd probably be best for us to just make everyone archers. Oh, I hope everybody's okay, Devilish. Yeah, Decoy, there are some classes in Vandal Hearts that are just objective garbage, and others that you should pretty much have all the time. Alright, Yami, have a good dinner. Fusilier he's talking about. Count Carrion. Yeah, Lauriatius, I'm pretty sure I've seen you here for at least 1 or 2 streams of this. I streamed it a few weeks ago. And then I started Persona 5 Royal when that came out, and now I'm back to this because I need a break from P5R. Devilish, it could be a non-emergency call. All right. So actually, it looks like I am running short on brigandines. Guess I will have to craft one. Or 2. Probably better save before one of these synth attempts blows up in my face. Probably both, Count Carrion. That's usually the case. Count Carrion, this is why when I'm typing in chat, I always tag whomever it is I'm talking to, so that it's clear whom I'm addressing and what conversation I'm participating in. All right. Huh. Looks like we need one more. Yeah, join the club, Lauriatius. Okay, Hobrim needs a Brigandine, +1. Oh, are we out? Good night, Count Carrion. Get some rest. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a good one. Damn it, I would need another enchanted feather. Oh, you made them already, Lunar? Did you take any pictures by any chance? Even if not, though, I'm really glad they turned out great. It's such a nice, not too sweet treat, isn't it, Lunar? Alright, well, whatever. I don't have nearly enough at the moment, but... let's get everybody equipped. Alright, I really hate that some classes can't use certain levels of certain abilities. I wish they'd just let you have it. Okay, that all looks good. Oh, you know what? There's something I need to do here. I need to teach... Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I need to teach these guys Tactician, but... I guess because flying humans, winged humans, cannot be rogues, they cannot naturally learn tactician. And that is somewhat problematic. Definitely want magic resistance. Okay. What did he have equipped? Bows, okay. What if I... He would need a bow. Okay. I think we should be all set now. Hey, Monotone, welcome! What do you mean being cynical about life, Dandy Wizard? That's not fair. I was offering people some encouragement. I was in no way being cynical. I was, however, being realistic. And was offering somebody a little bit of advice on what to do after getting his degree that he realized he didn't necessarily feel he wanted to use. Anyway. Oh, okay, well... I guess this'll just have to do. We'll use... we'll use these guys. They're on Backroom soil, but they won't get far. This is our land. If I fail this day defending it, I leave no regrets. Alright, okay, is there anything important? The Backroom people, whose realm spans the regions of Barnesia and Fedoff. Oh. Do these guys have anything good? No, they don't. So I guess we can just kill them all. So, Dandy Wizard, none of that was cynical. You mislabel me, Dandy Wizard. Think for a moment, a little more carefully next time. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Well, you should consider yourself lucky then, Sam. You've been spared. Okay, we are actually doing decent damage to these dragons. I was worried we'd be doing none at all. Yeah? Okay, it looked like the game was stuck thinking for a minute. Yeah, Jake, I do. It turns out archers are the best class in the game. Because the ability to kill enemies before they have a chance to even touch you is apparently really good. Yes, Dandy Wizard, I strayed from the topic, but that does not automatically mean that the topic I ended up on was cynical, as you claimed it was. Which it, frankly, was not. Crossbow and bow, Polar Bear Hammer. There's kind of a mixture on this team. I'm trying to level up everyone's ranged attack skills, and some people have maxed bow, some people have maxed crossbow. So I've got everyone set to the ones they haven't maxed yet. There we go. Yeah, Decoy, I feel like it's really difficult for developers to balance archers and really any kind of primarily ranged class in games like this. Because ranged classes having the ability to damage other units from a safe distance from outside those units' attack range is just a stupidly good ability. And it's really difficult to make archer classes viable without either making them overpowered or adding so many counters to them that they end up being worthless. Why is that? Oh, okay. I was going to say, why is he climbing down into the ravine? But holy hell! That's a lot of damage. Another thing I'm going to want to do today, if I can manage it, is to go pick up the, or as many as I can find anyway, of the equipment crafting manuals. Because I finally threw up my hands and referred to a guide to find out where they are. And boy, are they ever in obtuse locations and the requirements for even getting them in the first place are asinine. Like, you would never figure that crap out on your own. So we're going to be dealing with that today as well, hopefully. Because I'm frustrated that I've been stuck with level 20 equipment for level 50 characters for most of the game at this point. The best equipment I have is stuff that I've picked up off of dead enemies, and it's still only like level 29, 30 at most. I've never played Valkyria Chronicles, Jake. But I would guess that as long as everyone's a ranged class, there's probably a lot less disparity between the utility of each unit. Decoy, I don't know if you were here for the Palace of the Dead foray that I did a couple streams ago, but there are plenty of enemies left that I'm still having trouble with, that I'm under-equipped for. More or less, Murasame, the enemies in random battles scale with your levels. And supposedly the enemies in story battles start scaling with your party's levels after you've completed your first playthrough. Which did not happen in Final Fantasy Tactics, because that game had no New Game Plus. It is Murasame, but it's accessible from the beginning of Chapter 4. And there are also a couple of other optional dungeons where the battles are not scripted. They're not story battles, they're random battles, but the areas are fixed, which means the enemy levels in those battles still scale with your party. Congrats, Loki! Well, Lunar Hiatus, it was endgame enough in that it only became accessible toward the very end. Well, at the very end. I think it only became accessible once you unlocked the final battles at Orban Monastery. The battles there were definitely challenging, but by the time you got to that point in the game, you could absolutely already have a team that could handle the deep dungeon. Whereas, wait, what? How the... Alright. I cannot trust this idiotic AI. Let's see, Sam. Hey, Matty Siebes, good to see you. Let's see, Sam, what do we got? Oh, I see, Sam. Chocobo for the win, huh? Yeah, Decoy, the stupidest AI. Yeah, Sam, you certainly seem to have been marathoning that game. Then again, it's nice to have the free time to do that, isn't it? All right. Honestly, Sam, yeah, 9 hours is actually pretty long for a Game Boy game. Now, of course, when somebody actually needs healing, the AI refuses to do it after spamming heals on people who don't need it. Persona 3's is definitely bad, Decoy. It's definitely up there. But frankly, I've played games that had escort quests where the AI of the character you were supposed to escort was even worse. Like, they would actively just walk into traps or off cliffs. Just the absolute stupidest, worst AI programming. Matty Siebes, 9 hours for a Pokemon game from start to finish is a speedrun, dude. Oh, okay, there we go. Can't let them cross the Yorumza. Time must be defended. Not by you, I guess. The way to Yorumza Canyon is clear. Ready a detachment. Yeah, Maddie, that's a speed run. When I first played Pokemon Blue, like the original Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy, I think my save file in that game ended up being something like 300 hours. Oh, how about that? I've been sitting on stacks of these. Tell that to my 9-year-old self, Murasame. Yeah, Sam, that sounds a bit more representative of a Pokemon game. So the Almoricans think to deny reinforcement to Yorumza Canyon. A fine stratagem on the page, but how long can this lesser force endure? We will crush them and harry the Almorica flank ourselves. Vanquish Pajot. Don't mind if I do. So I've been hearing, KCK. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, Maddie, hopefully with the quarantine you'll have a little bit of extra time that you can use. Although, I guess it would be better if you're still able to work, so it all depends. Maddie, they kind of are, but there's a lot more to these games than there is just to chess. A large part of the complexity of chess comes from the fact that it's actually a very simple game. These games are complicated in a different way. Ah, good, KCK. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been hearing universally good things about Doom Eternal. Oh, okay, Maddie. Do you build PCs then, I'm guessing? Hey, Radley. Welcome. Yeah, Maddie, I've been hearing Doom Eternal is good. Yeah, see, now I am starting to actually have trouble with some of the enemies. Oh, okay, Maddie, that's a somewhat less common and, in my opinion, more interesting field. Collected all the Hydras for the special Hydra? No, I don't, I have no idea what you're talking about. Donson Pia. What special Hydra? Enlighten me, please. all of the Hydras? As far as I know, there's only one type of Hydra you can recruit. It's just the regular green Hydra. If you're talking about the quest with Deneb, where you have to gather up 3 of every type of dragon, I've already done that. I have recruited her. Oh, we got him! This is no detachment, no, this is the true host. The armors at Iorumza only a feint. It's Barnesia Castle they seek. The Dark Knights. Well, too bad he won't live to tell anyone. Thank you, Donson Pia. Yeah, I figured you were probably talking about Deneb. We've done that already. We've got her. Speaking of which, I need to actually give her a proper spot. And a proper ID number. Next side quests start after Barnesia. Okay, Devilish. I don't know yet, Lunar. I haven't had a chance to try her out. Haven't even had an opportunity to level her up yet. Since she's primarily a magic user, I want to focus on her magic stats first. So I'm going to try to level her once I get around to leveling the mage classes. Alright, well, let's move on. Sorius Field. Denim of Goliath, so it's true. I'd forgotten how invigorating the battlefield could be. I'm too long slinking about in the shadows. Come to storm Barnesia Castle and rescue the Princess Fair. You may find her a somewhat unwilling companion, haha. Wait, what is this terrain type? Is this a tar pit? Viscous liquid pooling here is collected and made into flaming pitch. Yeah, it's a tar pit. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna guess some rare earth metals, Maddie? Something super conductive? Yeah, I agree, Maddie. We should probably figure out how to get them not to run people over on the ground before we give them the ability to fly. Yeah, Chopin, like I said, it almost always ends up being in these kinds of games that there's one particular unit or one unit type that ends up just absolutely outclassing everything. Oh, okay, it's a form of silver. I see, Maddie. Fascinating. I bet you're going to have fun working with a material like that. Man, I hate what damage sponges dragons are in this game. Even if you have the Dragon Slayer skills, they still barely take any damage. Unless you use weapon skills on them. God, and this stupid AI just walks straight out into the tar. Doesn't even make any attempt to go around. What I get for leaving it all up to an algorithm. Ha! Fair enough, Maddie. Fair enough. Corsica, Mortiferro. Oh, wow! That's a pretty big mantis. Mortiferro, you should show this to Monotone. And also to Mantis Man if he's still here. The two of them would really appreciate this. This is quite an impressive specimen, Mortiferro. This is an enormous mantis. What, Soaring Spirit, that you thought he should show it to Monotone and Mantis Man? Honestly, I guess the silver lining of this battle playing out the way it is that my team is very well equipped for dealing with enemies with low mobility, and the enemy team is just as stupid as my team under AI, and they're just walking straight into the tar and getting stuck, and then bombarded with arrows. Amazing. Ah, perfect, Mantis Man. I figured you'd appreciate that. Okay, Devilish. Well, hold off till we get there, and then we can talk about what choices unlock what. Oh, this guy uses magic, huh? Treno's Scales? Indicates a unique item. If you acquire a second identical item, it will be sold. What the hell? That sucks. They even have the rare and exclusive system from Final Fantasy XI. Unbelievable. High-ranking Knight of Lotus, typically giving command of 500 to 2,000 troops. The Dark Knights Lothlorien prefer to attack in smaller numbers, 30 to 100. Highly trained units. Okay, huh. Well... Traino the Mage Worm, paired with a gauntlet made from his scales. Well, fortunately, it's a fist weapon, so it's irrelevant. Oh, that would have been a fantastic bit of video footage, Mortiferu. Hindsight's always 20/20, though, isn't it? Hey, Jumbo Man, good to see you. Oh, yeah, Chopin, I was there when you followed her and she realized what your username was and she actually played some Chopin for you. That girl, Chopin, I found out about her channel like last week through my friend Wendy Harper. That girl, Kara, she is something else. She is a diamond in the rough. Jumbo Man, yes, enough of this. I've done my duty to Lotus here. Oh, I didn't notice. Did we kill him? I hope you're not thinking of leaving. I admire your spirit, boy. Can't wait to see what happens once you take Barnesia. What, you think this is a game? Yeah, of course he does. Alright. I'll be back for you later then, I guess. Jumbo Man, recipes for chocolate cookies or for chocolate chip cookies, Jumbo Man? Let me make sure I'm clear on this. Like, do you want a cookie that is entirely chocolate flavored or just one that contains chocolate chips? Either or. Well, oh, you love chocolate. Okay, because I am not one to do things halfway, I am going to give you a recipe that will absolutely knock your socks off. Alright, Jumbo Man, do you prefer your cookies soft or crunchy? Actually, screw it. I'll just give you the good recipes, and you can deal with the texture. Oh, okay, soft. Well, that's perfect, then. Check this out. Hey, Shersha! Good to see you, Shersha. Thank you for stopping in. The day of the barbecue, huh? How did that go? All right, Jumbo Man, let me give you a variation or two. That second one there, Jumbo Man, the chocolate cookie sandwiches, that's probably what you're going to want to go for. However, I'll give you a slightly different, but also very interesting recipe. For, triple chocolate cookie bars, cheesecake bars. Because, those ingredients go really well with chocolate. And I'll give you a slightly more classic one. Those reactions in chat, my god. You guys. Shersha, that's fantastic. I'm so glad. Shersha, Ramadan lasts the entire month, right? So you're still in the thick of the fasting, yeah? I imagine it was all the more satisfying having a nice barbecue as a result of that, huh? Whole month, okay, gotcha. And, Jumbo Man, here's a slightly more simple one. Those ought to hold you for a while, I would guess, Jumbo Man. But if I had to pick one of those recipes, I would pick the second one. The chocolate cookie sandwiches with the chocolate cream in between them. That's what I would go for. If I liked chocolate, of course. Oh, whoops, Soaring Spirit. Your roommate said the triple chocolate ones were too much chocolate. Yeah, Regina, I figured. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of chocolate, but if I'm going to give somebody a recommendation, I am damn well going to give them a good one. No, Shersha, I am what I would call an intermediate home cook. No worries, Jumbo Man. Enjoy, and please do me a favor. If you do make any of them, please make sure to send some pictures. Dandy Wizard, I wouldn't want to compete against other chefs. First of all, I'm not on the competitive level with my cooking. And second, competition is way too much pressure. Honestly, Devilish, I'm better at recommending food than I am at preparing it. There are certain things I'm good at preparing that I take a certain amount of pride in, but I am nowhere near on the level where I would want to open a restaurant, for example. Honestly, Shersha, the fact that you've been able to do such a good job with just the recipes I've given you speaks more to your ability in the kitchen, frankly, than mine. It's one thing for me to give you a recipe, it's another thing entirely for you to be able to make a good dish out of that recipe. Ah, yeah, Soaring Spirit, that sounds like my mother. Ha! Shersha, I'm so glad somebody else here watches Epicurious. Yeah, if I were on Epicurious, Shersha, I would be a level 2 chef. But I'd be a level 2 chef who probably incorporates some level 3 flourishes. So I guess maybe I'd be like a level 2 plus chef. They're great, Shersha, and some of the people that they have on are hilarious. Oh, fantastic, Chopin! Please, 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 before you cut that cake, and after you cut it, please take some pictures for the Discord. Yeah, Shersha, the level 2s seem to be people who are, like, home cook enthusiasts, who know all the basics, who know their stuff, who have their opinions on how things are best done. The level 3s are either chef instructors or people who cook for a living. Ha! Yeah, Shersha, Lorenzo is adorable. I like Frank a lot, too, though. And what's her name? The grandma lady, Beth, who's always talking about how much she loves her husband, Richie. She's adorable, too. Level 1 is the most basic Dandy Wizard. Level 1 is like, yeah, I kind of dabble in a little bit of cooking every now and then. I use the microwave. I use store-bought ingredients. Level 2 is, oh, Frank has his own channel? Shersha, I had no idea. I'll have to check that out. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, Nightshade, welcome. I mean, Shersha, Frank is the director of the Institute of Culinary Education, I think. So I guess it makes sense that he would have his own channel. Thank you, Shersha. I appreciate that. Your mother doesn't like making spicy stuff, Morteferu? Dandy Wizard, the best example I can give you is to link you a particular episode. It was their episode on making pizza, where the level 1 guy, I think that was the episode where he put a bunch of M&Ms and marshmallows on his pizza or something. And then the level 3 guy is a cook who's been cooking for like 50 years. And he made his pizza with a 3-year-old yeast culture. Hang on, let me pull it up for you. Here it is. Dandy Wizard, watch this episode and you'll understand everything you need to know. Ha! Shersha! Shersha knew exactly what video I was going to link before I even linked it. Hey, Windy, welcome! Windy, we were just talking about you. How are you doing? Great to see you. Oh dear, and just like that, in March's epic name, bro. Marcus, thank you so much for the host. Greetings. Greetings, everybody hanging out with Marcus. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you guys so much. Marcus, I imagine you're just about wrapping up Trials of Mana right about now, so I hope you have an opportunity to go get some rest and a good meal. Thank you so much, Marcus. How are you doing? It's great to see you. And I'm glad you're enjoying Trials of Mana so much. Like I said yesterday, I was a little bit on the fence about that game, but seeing you play it and enjoy it so much, I'm actually starting to think twice about giving it a try. Granted, you always seem to manage to find ways to make those kinds of games a lot more interesting to play, with all those different challenge runs that you do. But even without that, it does look like a pretty interesting game. It looks a lot better than the trailer that I watched made it seem.
Lord wins, blessing upon.
Also, Marcus, since it's been way too long since you and I have gotten to catch up and hang out a little bit, here's a gift for you. Broken Tooth? Oh no, how did that happen? Are you alright? I gotcha, Marcus! I gotcha! Tired from lack of sleep. Well, considering how late you stayed up yesterday, I mean, I'm a hypocrite for calling you out on that, but I certainly understand. Honestly, Marcus, props to you for maintaining a halfway consistent sleep schedule for this long under quarantine, because pretty much the moment lockdown happened, what little semblance of a routine I had just vanished into thin air. Yeah, Marcus, that was what kind of turned me away from Trials at first, was that it looked like it was made on a budget, and I was worried when I saw the trailer that it was going to end up being like the Secret of Mana remake. Oh, devilish decoy, you two. I had a routine once upon a time. Boo Boo keeps you on. Oh, yeah. Of course she does, Marcus. I don't know why it didn't occur to me that that was the case. Yeah, I bet she does. Well, that's good. I'm glad you two are looking out for each other. She's at her mom's when you broke your oh, jeez. I'm really sorry to hear about that, Marcus. God, I hope you're not in too much pain, and I hope... I mean, I don't know what the recovery process for that is, but goodness knows I hope it's over and done with soon. If there's absolutely anything I can do for you, Marcus, please don't hesitate to message me. I don't know what I would do besides offer you words of encouragement, but hang in there, man. I'm here for you if you need anything. Frankly, I think I might drop by and buy you lunch sometime. Because it's been way too long. Yeah, goodness knows a good night's sleep is important for one's sanity, isn't it? That's part of the reason I haven't been able to maintain my routine. Because I'll stream for 9 or 10 hours and then go, oh, it sure would be great if I got a good night's sleep, and then I'll sleep for 9 or 10 hours. Yeah, I am enjoying this, Marcus. It's funny, I started with the PSP version of this game, so I don't have the frame of reference for the original SNES or the PS1 version, but it seems like they've improved some quality of life over the original versions and made other bits of the game worse. Like, this game, this version of the game apparently came out in 2011, and 2011 was around the time that I was still playing Final Fantasy XI, and boy, there are some similar... Like, it looks as though they actually just straight out lifted the crafting system from Final Fantasy XI and put it in this. With synthesis recipes possibly breaking or failing, and you losing ingredients, and having to go through just this whole song and dance of crafting in multiple steps, and having to do one recipe at a time. It's just the Final Fantasy XI crafting system. And then, yeah, then Deneb's Quest, Marcus. I finished the farming for that yesterday. Which was right around the time that I think I dropped in to raid you. I finished farming for her quest, recruited her, and was like, okay, this has been 8 hours of just grinding freaking glass pumpkins. I need to go to sleep. Oh, Christ, Marcus. Every time somebody asks me what game has the most convoluted crafting system I've ever seen, my answer is always Legend of Mana. It's funny you bring that up and that you guys were talking about it, Marcus, because it's a conversation I've had with my chat on more than one occasion. In fact, it came up here recently too. And I remember years ago, I was foolish enough to try to do a very rudimentary overview video of the crafting system in Legend of Mana on YouTube. My God, that game's crafting. Ugh. Like, there was, I don't know if you remember it, Marcus, there was an entire Ultimania guide for Legend of Mana way back in the day. It was the Japanese guide. And some hero on GameFAQs went and translated it, or parts of it. And the excerpts that were translated from that guide, dealing solely with the crafting system in Legend of Mana, ended up being something like 150 pages worth of translation on GameFAQs. Well, it was an overview in the sense that I explained kind of the basic concepts of, okay, well, this is how you use your glow crystals and your chaos crystals to get conflicting elements on the same piece of equipment at the same time. The worst part of the crafting system in Legend of Mana is that there are about 230 items in that game that each have a different effect on what you're crafting if you hammer them into it. And even the people who wrote the Ultimania guide don't seem to know what all of those items do. Yeah, you probably read it before, Marcus. You probably read the original Japanese version, I would guess. I read the translated version of it, and I think I was 12 or 13 when I first played Legend of Mana. I think that was around the time it came out. It was, what, 1997, so the same year as FF7. And I remember immediately looking for information on it on GameFAQs because the crafting system at the age of 12 just made my brain hurt. And it took me the next decade and a half to fully wrap my head around the basics of crafting in that game. Oh, is Studio Zine the team that did Seiken Densetsu 3? I guess if anyone's going to do a remake of it, they're pretty high on my list. I would be curious to see how they handle it. The thing is, I hope they get the budget for it. Oh, they did Trials too. Okay. Like the remake of Trials, you mean? Or the original one? Oh, did I, Chopin? I might have. It was years ago that I made that. I forgot what I even said. Yeah, that's what I mean, Marcus. Okay, I understand. I gotcha. I see. So yeah, if that's the case, if they did the remake of Seiken Densetsu 3, i.e. Trials, then yeah, they'd probably do a pretty good job with Legend of Mana as well. Ah, see, at least you got to the demo, Marcus. I just looked at the trailer and went, not after last time. So at least you actually gave it the chance and played the demo. But yeah, you know, the AA budget for a game like Legend of Mana that was 2D, sprite-based, and that used hand-painted backgrounds to begin with, I guess that budget would be appropriate for a game like that. I wonder if they would be better off doing it in the style of Trials of Mana, like in full 3D. Oh, somebody convinced you. I see. Well, it's kind of like, Marcus, there have been some types of food that I had to try multiple times before I really started to actually like them and want to eat them more. I mean, I don't know why I'm going to food. There have been games that I've had that experience with too. So, I don't know why I need to liken it to something different, but good on you for sticking with it. Seeing how much fun you've had with it, Marcus, I might actually give it a try now. Oh, JRPG comfort food. Perfect. So we come back to the culinary metaphors anyway. See, Marcus, this is why I knew you and I were destined to get along. JRPG comfort food. Okay. I absolutely understand. I agree. That is 1000% right. I've kind of been put off of 3D Mana games ever since Dawn of Mana. I played Dawn of Mana from beginning to end, and I almost couldn't finish that game. It was so wonky. And when I was looking at the trailer for Trials of Mana, all I could see was Dawn of Mana all over again. And then I thought back to the remake of Secret of Mana and how that ended up being. And I was really tearing my hair out thinking, man, is it really worth it? Is it worth giving this another shot? But from what I've seen of your streams of Trials and how much fun you've been having and just how overall, how fun the game looks, I'm really glad that it ended up being better than I thought. Oh, there you go, Sam. Perfect. Faithful to the original. See, I was never fortunate enough to have been able to play the original Seiken Densetsu 3. So Trials would be my first actual experience with the game. Oh, it's too easy. Yeah, I feel like a lot of those kinds of games have that problem nowadays, Marcus, where they're balanced around people who are not necessarily accustomed to Souls-level difficulty and challenge. And fair enough, because, I mean, Souls is mainstream now, I guess, but it didn't start off that way. And at that level of challenge and demand on the player probably doesn't fit very well with a game like Trials of Mana. You and I probably would fare better if it had that, but I kind of understand where they're coming from with making it a little bit less demanding. The game has you get 10% extra experience if you beat a fight without... Oh, is that where you got the idea for the no damage challenge? Marcus, is that where that came from? Like the challenge you're doing now? That's okay. That makes sense. I see. So you're just doubling down on a little bonus mechanic that was already in the game. I got it. That's cool. That's a fun idea for a little challenge. And I mean, if you're going to do a challenge like that, that boss that you were fighting when we showed up yesterday seemed like it was fairly well suited to throw a couple of curveballs to that challenge. So it definitely looks like you're being kept on your toes. Demons was, Artista. And then because Demons got as popular as it did, Dark Souls 1 was a step closer. Still not mainstream, but when Dark Souls 1 had been out for a while and word started getting around and people started hearing about it, then I think that was when that transition started to happen. Yeah, Chaos Shield. I've been stopping in for Marcus's streams periodically. I've been lurking a lot. But since Marcus is my friend, I also like to try and, you know, let him know that I'm there supporting him now and again. And he seems like he's really been having a ton of fun with it. Yeah, Marcus, that's kind of the reason that I've always enjoyed the Soul Level 1 playthroughs, or the otherwise limited resource challenge runs of those kinds of games, where I find it more fun to, you know, to make more with less with those limited resources, right? I get the feeling you probably feel the same way, huh? Since you also seem to enjoy those kinds of runs. Oh, Marcus, that reminds me. I don't know if you saw. I've been meaning to tell you in case for some reason you didn't see her tweet. Charlie, Marcus, just achieved her damageless run of Immortal Severance in Sekiro. So if you happen to see her, if she happens to drop by your stream, you might offer her a word of congratulations, because that is a crowning achievement for her. She just did that the day before yesterday, I think. You did? Okay. I figured you probably saw her tweet, but... Awesome. Excellent. You're a step ahead of me on that one, then. Perfect. Yeah, Shura one day, and then Immortal Severance literally the next day. It's incredible. And yeah, I agree, Marcus. It's great to be able to play a game, maybe not necessarily the way the developers planned on it being played, and not have the gameplay completely fall apart. I always appreciate when a game is designed to facilitate multiple play paths or play styles. It always helps me stay interested more when I don't feel like I'm being railroaded into playing the game the way the developers insist that I play it, and if I find some other way fun, screw me, right? Ninja loot chests and avoid encounters that don't seem intended? That's fantastic. If the game allows for those kinds of shenanigans, I'm definitely interested. The system lets you do it. I'm really impressed. It sounds like they definitely did a pretty solid job on a less than AAA budget. Well, I'm definitely now prepared to seriously consider Trials of Mana. I'm glad. I really appreciate that, Marcus. You're quelling my concerns about it. Get in a battle, lure enemies out of position, run away, and then sneak back before... That starts to remind me of MMORPG shenanigans, Marcus, where, oh, hey, look, there's a group of super powerful enemies guarding a treasure chest or the entrance to a location. Aggro them, lure them away, lose aggro, and let them kind of just wander back while you sneak around the opposite direction and flank them. I always appreciated that sort of stuff. Shersha, I swear, if you're... Shersha's going to use this as an opportunity to push Yakuza 0 again. I know, Shersha, I know. I haven't forgotten. I know you and Yami and a bunch of other people want to see me play Yakuza 0. Like I said, man, I can't make any promises. My interest in that series is tepid at best. I've always found it more fun to watch people play those kinds of games than to play them myself. Aggro mechanics, if you want to focus on part... Oh, like tanking, Marcus, where you can have one party member hold aggro while the others go in and do their thing? Because that's starting to sound more and more like an MMO. Granted, I guess there are plenty of non-MMOs that have mechanics like that, too. Oh, really, Soaring Spirit? I didn't know Guild Wars was the kind of game that allowed that, too. Oh, party synergies are the big selling point. Let's see, 6 characters, you pick 3. Each character class changes twice. Changes or levels up? Are we talking about a Vandal Hearts type system where the progression is fixed per starting class? Like, you've got Archer, and then Archer can become either Hawk Knight and Skylord, or Bowman and Sniper? Or is it more of a Secret of Mana type class system, where it's weapon dependent or something like that? Warrior tonight. Okay, I gotcha. So it's like a Vandal Hearts type class, just for my frame of reference. I see. And different final villains based on your party choice. That's cool. It definitely sounds like this game has some depth to it. I'm super impressed to hear this. Ha! Codester bro, thank you. I appreciate it, but you can be eloquent without being well-spoken, if that makes sense. Actually, Marcus is a perfect example of eloquence of a different type than mine. I mean, I speak like a dictionary. Marcus, I think, speaks in a much more relatable way. But he's, I would argue, maybe more eloquent than I am. Yeah, Marcus, I really appreciate it. No, don't apologize for distracting me. I'm super happy that you showed up, Marcus, and even happier that I got a chance to catch up with you a little bit. I do not regret this, and I would not change it. I really appreciate your dropping by. It's been a joy catching up with you, and a joy seeing you. And, And I really appreciate the information about Trials of Mana. Marcus, thank you again for the host. Thank you for dropping in, and hang in there. I will be dropping by again, probably, from time to time, and you're always welcome to come hang out here, too. It's always a pleasure having you. You really, really brighten my day. And my day already wasn't all that bad, you know? I was having an okay day. And you've just made my day 10 times better by dropping by to hang out, so thank you, Marcus. Give Christy a hug for me when you see her again, and take care of yourself. Speedy recovery to you, man. I hope that tooth feels better soon. Yeah, go get some rest, man. You take care of yourself. And definitely don't neglect your own needs. Thank you for dropping in, Marcus. Have a great evening, man. Yeah, monotone. I really ought to have just... I ought to have just turned it into a, whoops, no, not that. I ought to have turned it into a fireside with Franz. Thank you, Marcus, you too. Have a good night, and feel better. Another time, Sam, another time. I've never played any of the Guild Wars games, Soaring Spirit. I'm glad, Tetro. I'm really glad. I'm glad you get that impression. We try to keep it kind and civilized around here. We do our best. Hey, Sephirios, welcome! And hello, Hazard, welcome to you. Yeah, no, Soaring Spirit, I have zero experience with Guild Wars. I don't think I'm even aware of what type of game it is. Alright. Oh, okay, this is an area with multiple, I see. CORPG? A what? I don't think I've ever heard that acronym before, Soaring Spirit. Ah, monotone, there's always the VOD. It's an MMO, Laughing Cat? Soaring Spirit, what is a CORPG? You're gonna have to back up and help me out here. I'm not familiar with that acronym. Oh, you posted the picture of the mantis in Sugar Crow's Discord, Mortiferu? Yeah, I bet she appreciated that too. Oh, competitive online role-playing game. I see. Yeah, that genre, in general, I have almost no experience with. Really, Decoy? So are they kind of like the Civilization games, except with online PvP? Is that sort of the flavor of it? Hey, Red! Good to see you, man! How you doing? I am doing alright, thank you, Red. How about yourself? You holding up okay? Staying sane, I hope? Gotcha, Soaring Spirit. I guess if it's been around that long, it makes sense that the player base would have, diminished a bit. Oh, they're still actively supporting it? Soaring Spirit after all that time? Yeah, Red, lots of people have fallen off of their routines. We were just talking about that with Marcus, who was kind enough to drop by and bring his folks. I haven't had a routine since the beginning of March. And I think you could argue whether or not I had one even before that. Ah, maintenance mode. Okay, Soaring Spirit. Well, at the very least, that doesn't mean it's been completely abandoned. Alright, well... What business have the Almoricans here? Lower your weapons and surrender at once. Your lives will be spared. As you spared the lives of Oz and Ozma? Let's show them Los Lorien's true metal, boys. Okay, bring it on, I guess. Also, why is there tar everywhere here? Why would you build your castle in a tar pit? Holy hell. What is this golem? An iron golem. Okay. Lots and lots, almost exclusively mages and archers. Nobody has any skills I care about, though, or any equipment, so... Ooh, ouch, Red. Yeah, that can be tricky business. Yeah, but Sam, everyone says everything is like Dark Souls nowadays. Great, Monotone, thanks. Holy hell, we're gonna die from the counterattacks from these golems. These things are no joke. Oh good, well now at least the dumbass AI is actually using healing items. In what way then, Sam? Out of curiosity. Holy hell, these golems. I guess I've hit the point in the game at which physical attacking characters are no longer enough. I guess I really ought to start training some mages. Ah, you punk. That was gonna be my item. I don't think so, Monotone, although even as I say that, this game has a really interesting little detail where if you cast a fire spell on a unit that's standing on grass, the fire will actually burn away the grass under that unit's feet, and it will turn the tile to bare earth. So I don't think you can ignite tar, but this is only the second battle map I've seen in the game so far that had tar on it. So I don't 100% know the answer to that question. Really, Sam? In what way is that like Souls? I guess I'm not seeing the resemblance there. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have misread what you're saying, Sam. You're saying you gain experience that doesn't automatically level you up. And then you... Okay, hang on. The AI is clearly too stupid to handle winning this battle. Alright. Ironically, we need to turn this golem to stone. And we need to heal Emmanuel. Okay, Sam, yeah, now that you clarify it a little more, I see what you're driving at. I gotcha. Why was there hempen thread on the ground in the tar pit? Okay. Okay. This AI is clearly too stupid to handle this. I guess in any battle with enemies that don't die right away, I cannot trust the AI. I don't know, Soaring Spirit. I feel like I don't know enough about it to be able to say. This is ridiculous. We can take these two idiots out. Okay, well, we almost got both. There. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Nope. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, I plan to. No, Decoy, I never have. I think there are always going to be more idiots here that I'm going to have to kill. Yeah, Monotone, it's all a lot of artificial and not very much intelligence at all, huh? Get this guy, we sure can. Tactics Ogre to Vandal Hearts 1, Red, they're nothing alike. They're only superficially similar in that they're both isometric tactical RPGs. The game systems of Vandal Hearts are very, very different from either Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre. Okay, I guess that's not happening. Alright, we'll keep the golem petrified for the moment. Yeah, Red, they're very different types of games. If you're thinking of playing one, I recommend both. They're both great games. They're just different. I swear, this brain-dead AI... Did we even hit him? Nope. Yeah, Red, Vandal Hearts 1 is a little tricky to find. Alright. There we go, that's better. Oh, good, and we got a skill rank up. Oh, wait a minute. Vandal Hearts 1 decoy? No, not to my knowledge. Vandal Hearts 1 is a really rare game. It's not on the PSN store. It's not... I don't think it's anywhere other than getting a physical disc. Ah, good luck with that, Red. Disgaea 5 might be a little bit better in terms of quality of life. It's definitely a more modern game. Oh. Dark Hero Days? Was that this guy a 4 red? I don't remember. I bounced off this guy up pretty hard. Way too much grinding. Oh, Disgaea 2. Okay. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, Disgaea humor in general is pretty flat. It has that sort of very forced, regimented, deliberately predictable Japanese humor that just doesn't really have any impact and doesn't hit very hard. Oh, all right. That was most unsporting. Fortunately, we have ways of dealing with that. Well, not here, Decoy. I've got a team of all archers. My default ranged attack is locked out because everyone has actual weapons. Jesus. This one golem has caused me more trouble than pretty nearly any enemy I've fought so far. Actually. Voltaire won't be able to hit that guy because he has a crossbow. There we go. It's almost as if they didn't know we were coming, but why? Surely that Dark Knight who escaped would have given them warning. Maybe he's secretly in collusion with somebody else. All right, off to the courtyard. I did not expect them to find us here. Someone whispers to the Almoricans? Who, the Regent? That fond of us, is he? It matters not. This provides the perfect opportunity to avenge Oz and Ozma. Do not be so eager to die, Barbas. They're not the rabble they once were. You call me weak. I call you foolish if you think you can face children down there. But face them we must. It's only a question of whether we end this here or in Heim. Surely you aren't suggesting we quit these islands entirely? We have not yet lost, and you would leave without a fight? I fear that even were we to place Kachua upon the throne, it would not bring an end to the unrest. Precisely why we must crush them here and now. Surely you haven't forgotten our true goal, Barbas. The rule of Valeria is but one step along our path. If we retreat now, our losses would be trivial. The High Priest has commanded as much. The High Priest? I'd as soon have his head on a pike as hear what that imbecile has to say. Enough, Barbas, or it may be your head upon the pike. Bah, speak the truth, Lancelot. You don't want to lose favor with the Senate. What of the miracle we seek? Was that not the very reason we stole the Zenobian blade? Speaking of which, I received word from Balzaphon. Again? What would he have us do now? Wrest the firmament from its perch? Sister! Tartaros, release my sister at once! I leave this in your hands. My hands will be happy to show them the difference between knights and children. Very confident, isn't he? We leave now, Kachua. I was waiting for you, boy! Wow! He just pulled a Dante, a la Nocturne. Just jump right off the 5-story minaret. But you're a fool to advance on our front gates. A fool? Your friends did not call me so as they died! Finally, a good comeback from a protagonist. And brazen besides. Allow me to show you something. Know what this is? Of course you do not. This marvelous weapon is called a fusel, and it's far more powerful than any sorcery. Okay. Wow! Fie, worthless, bedeviled contraption. You, get him out of here. As I was saying, contraptions are well and good, but a true knight fights with a sword. Whoops! Oopsie poopsie! Barbas made a fucky wucky! Hey kid, check out this awesome weapon! Look how awesome it is! I'm gonna kill you in one— Oh, oops. Oh, sorry. Accepting those who fight with hammers, such as myself. Wah, 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 wah. Ready yourself, Denim of Goliath. I intend to end you and your feudal war. This guy really, really, really loves fighting. He really, really just adores violence. And he has, of course, a unique weapon. Two-handed hammer once used by Galfan, Overlord of the Abyss. Why does this guy have it? This great hammer is said to hold dominion over the land. Pathology bound and fear-proof. Actually, apart from his weapon, he's not very well equipped. I wonder if he'll drop this weapon if I kill him. I never asked for this decoy. Not even once. Also, what the hell kind of boss battle music is this? This music is way too upbeat considering I'm supposed to be fighting a huge badass. I really hope Fusils don't actually behave that way once I start being able to equip them. Oh, crossbow, right. Oh, he's just gonna walk straight into the blender of archers. I guess we're gonna have to start moving people over to the right. Yeah, we are, because there's no other way, unless we have someone fly up there. Which I guess we could have Canopus and Emmanuel do. Can I reach him? No, I sure can't. Maybe from here? Nope. Oh, I guess a little bit, KCK, kinda. Granted, of course, leaving Emmanuel exposed like that probably was not the soundest tactical choice, but... I suppose this is where it would have been advantageous of me to have brought more archers and fewer crossbowmen. Actually, though, Canopus and Emmanuel should be able to reach Barbas now. Yeah, what am I even doing? Why not just cut out the middleman? Alright, fine. There we are. Yeah! I should have just done this from the start. Yep, we win. Later, idiot. I find myself needing to depart. I suppose I have a good excuse, at least. Ha! After all his big talk. Wait, Barbas! I'm not done killing you yet! Seems that way, Mikers, yeah. Alright, I'm pretty sure I need to save here. Let's see... Arnesia Grand Staircase. I do not leave the field eagerly, but I admit we are outmatched. Cachua, we return to Heim. This decrepit castle crumbles around us. No, I've had my fill of flight. You must heed me. To the back chambers at once. Sister! Denim of Goliath, may the chariot favor the better man. Wow, well, the chariot's gonna favor the man who's better at cheesing the chariot. Death Templar. Sword bestowed upon King Ambition by the gods in a time of turmoil and war. Okay, there appear to be a lot of these weapons just lying around. Oh, okay, Devilish. So that spared us some annoyance here, I guess. The highest rank of Knight in Lotus, given control of a knightly order. There are 16 such knights in Lotus, each thought to be worth 100 knights in battle. Yeah, see, this is more fitting as a boss theme. Actually. Okay, Devilish. Your machinations end here, Lancelot. Accept defeat and release my sister. Release her. She is with us of her own accord. And who are you to demand anything of the monarch of Valeria? You brought war with you when you came to these islands. Valeria needs you not at all, and my sister needs you even less. Wait, what? Oh. There. So I think in this instance, I am just going to have everybody hunker down and see if we can lure these guys to us, while I have Canopus and Mirden... Canopus and, Emmanuel work their way over to Lancelot and snipe him. No problem, Red. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Go get some rest. Take it easy, man. We'll catch you later. Yeah, okay. And of course there are archers. But there are only 2 archers in between my flying units and Lancelot. Whoops. Didn't mean to skip that. We are not invaders, but mediators. It is you who insists upon war. If you truly wish order for these islands, then you will follow Lotus. I have no desire for order born of irons and bonds. Huh, you remind me of another. Yes, he said much the same as you. Talk of freedom. People have the right to live out their own lives, was it? Very well, you may share his fate. You speak of Lancelot. Alright. Boy, this is going to be a slow, tedious process. Actually, it occurs to me that I could probably speed it up a little bit. Good night, Mantis Man. Rest well. Thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you next time. Honestly, I've got enough of these that everybody should probably have them. Because otherwise this is going to take forever. Amazing. Oh, again, decoy? That sucks. Alright, I see what you punks are doing. There we go. Peekaboo, idiots! Get dead. Yeah, decoy, it's why that unit type is so good. Alright, who... guess it was him. Not bad. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Decoy, could you imagine a flying archer in Vandal Hearts? Could you imagine both of those classes combined into one? That would have been an unstoppable unit. God, I don't know what it is. It's just so hilarious. The sped up running animation when you've used Boon of Swiftness is so stupid looking. Yeah, Mikers, I guess it kind of is. Decoy, I suspect it's a result of the graphical limitations of the system and just generally of the era in which games like this were made. I think it's to show activity and make the unit seem more alive. But it's kind of a cheap way of doing it. And actually, Decoy, Vandal Hearts did it a lot better with the actual idle animations. Rather than just having the sprite look like it's running constantly in place, the Vandal Hearts sprites had proper idle animations where the character was standing still, but there was a little bit of motion, you know? Hey, Warstar, welcome! Actually, I'm glad they're all wasting their turns trying to heal each other. And missing me. Huh. Ah, no worries, Warstar. Today probably is a nice day for a canoe. Although, isn't it a little bit late? Isn't it starting to get dark there? What? Oh. I guess the angle was too steep. There we go. Got him. Oh, okay, Warstar, very good. I guess it shouldn't surprise me that you're fishing for food rather than for sport. GG, though. Enjoy those trout. I haven't had trout in a long time. The last trout I had, actually, was some really nice smoked trout that I made myself on my, my grill, smoked over cherry wood. Well, Warstar, I unfortunately don't have anywhere around here that I can fish. I live in Berlin, which is a big city. So if I want fish, I unfortunately have to buy it. Oh, what's F? I don't know off the top of my head. That's probably something better looked up online. Alright, can we... Good night, Decoy! Take it easy! Mikers, I think I can safely confirm there are more than 2 people in Berlin. Yes. Not bad. Ah. Yeah, Life of Mamba, it's really nice to have this. It definitely makes it easier to see when there's something obstructing your view, like foreground objects. Neither do the character sprites, Bone, but I can forgive it. Alright, can we reach Lancelot from here? Maybe. I'm gonna say probably not. No. This is the stupidest, watching a knight wearing Templar armor doing a Japanese fan dance. There we go. One more down, Templar down. Oh, hey! How about that? Pat, thank you for the host, if you're here, and even if you're not here. Very much appreciate that. Is this an actual... No, it doesn't look like it's a raid, but it certainly is a host. Well, thank you very much for the host, Pat, and if that's an auto-host, thank you all the same. I love that these guys are trying to use basic level 1 Manderbs on each other and the level 1 heal spell. My archers are almost in range of Lancelot. We'll be able to end this, I hope, fairly quickly. Oh, you... I hate when they steal items. Well, I guess I better take this one before someone else has a chance to, then. And we can get rid of another one of these idiots. Junk. Yeah, I guess these guys just... decided it was a good idea to walk right into the blender. Man, I was hoping I would be able to just take out Lancelot right away and not have to slog my way through his minions, but by the time my flying archers get to him, everyone else is going to be dead anyway. Whoops. Yeah, Warstar, it's kind of silly, isn't it? I mean, it's better than nothing. Damn it, and now another item gets stolen out from under my nose. Oh, it's a card. Never mind, I don't care. Hello, Odessa, welcome! Well enough, thank you. And you? Maybe if we're lucky, we can get those two an extra turn this way. Yes, we can. Alright, I believe I've got it in the bag now. Or not, or he could just take almost no damage. Well, at least we got a crit. Oh, actually, yeah, we got it. We can get rid of him. We cannot hold against such a force. We must withdraw. In other words, I must withdraw and abandon all my homies. Oh, you're an essential worker? I'm sorry to hear that, Odessa. Hang in there. Lancelot, wait, I love how everyone who pieces out, Denim's just like, no, wait, don't go. I was just about to kill you. He literally said those exact words to Barbas when Barbas pieced out in the previous battle. Exactly, Hazard, exactly. Oh, we're given an opportunity to save here, huh? Guess I'd better save. Still nothing. Keep looking, she must be here somewhere. This room been searched? Kachua. We've looked everywhere, sir. There's no sign of... Oh, wait, we found her. The choice is between Denim's unique class and recruiting Kachua? Devilish, isn't it only possible to get Denim's unique class on the Law story path? Tactics Ogre Advance? I've never heard of Tactics Ogre Advance, Life of Mamba. You may go, sir. Oh, okay, Devilish. Are you alright? What do you mean to do with me? Do with you? I'm here to help you, sister. Come no closer. Please, sister. I am not your sister. I am Versalia, rightful ruler of Valeria. No, you will always be my sister. We lived our whole lives together. One day you may be Queen of Valeria, but you will always be a sister to me. Blood be damned. Oh, no, Hazard. That's too much of a pain to emulate. And I don't know that I really feel like playing GBA games on stream. Devilish, I might save the class for, well, I don't know. A lie. What brother would abandon his sister? You literally walked out on us, Kachua. I have no sympathy. Yeah, I think I might go for his class on playthrough 2. Odessa, this is the game that spawned Final Fantasy Tactics. Matsuno directed this a year before Tactics happened. Wait a minute, Devilish. Theoretically, would it not be possible to, once I've beaten the game, to use the world system to time travel back here and just tell her the other option without having to start a new playthrough? Oh, having Kachua alive in the law path suits better? Oh, you can just use the world system to repeat this scene. Okay, Devilish. Well, in that case... I think what I might do then, Devilish, is once I get to the post-game, I will come back and just get the scene where you get the Lord class. Because what it'll be, Devilish, is we'll get class marks, right? So I think what I'm going to do is we'll save her, and then once we've recruited her, I'll just world back in the post-game and kill her. Okay. Then yeah. So, the options here are what? I never abandoned you. Never abandoned you and then took no joy in parting. Okay. I had obligations, duties to fulfill, but in spirit I was ever at your side. Another lie. You were glad to be rid of me. Well, I was, you freaking drama queen. I took no joy in our parting. How could you think I would want to be parted from you? You're the only family I have left. Denim, father is dead. As he lay dying, he told me something. Had he returned you to the king when the prince died, this war might never have happened. But he could not bring himself to hand over the child who called him father. He loved you too much. You were not of his blood, but he loved you no less. As I love you, you're the only family I've ever known. I don't want to lose you, sister. I'm sorry, Denim. How could I have been so Yeah, how could you have been so selfish? And how are you flaky enough to have this sudden, convenient change of heart? Can you forgive me? No. It is I who should ask forgiveness. I will not part with you again. Good night, Odessa. Thank you for stopping in. Rest well. Barbas, I cannot say I'm pleased to see you live. Back to Heim. I've had enough of knights not worth their armor. Ah, okay. So I guess there was a bit of a falling out. Anyway, who cares about any of that? Please tell me we have new armor and weapons. Damn it, we do not have new crossbows. We don't seem to have new anything. Ah, we've got Katars. We've got a little bit of new stuff, but not a whole hell of a lot, frankly. Although I guess now we can buy wizards' hats for whatever that's worth. Okay, Devilish, thank you for the heads up. No new class marks. Nothing. Yeah, what's F? Exactly. Yeah, Lancelot didn't lose his fight or anything. Okay, I guess we didn't really get an awful lot out of those battles, loot-wise. Hey, Breakfast, is it time for the Super Mario Bros. Super Show? Oh, right, actually, we're supposed to do some reading, aren't we? Pumpkin's Peddlin' Patch opens. Good news for collectors of trinkets and treasures. Deneb's Emporium, renowned for stocking all manner of rare curiosities, has opened under a new name. Patrons are served by Pumpkin, a mistress even more beautiful than Deneb herself. She peddles her wares as she travels the land, so consider yourself fortunate indeed if you happen upon her. Upon hearing that Princess Rosalia was held captive by the Dark Knights, the Resistance launched an attack on Barnesia Castle. The castle was captured, and the princess is now safely back in Resistance hands. The Dark Knights claim the Resistance are holding the princess as a prisoner of war, but the princess denies this. In the ancient Bolsinian era, the Dragon Lords built a civilization that flourished across Zytagenia and the surrounding isles. They are said to be the source of the magic practiced today, but much of this knowledge perished with them. On rare occasions, arcana from this era are discovered in ancient ruins, and these are highly sought after. Okay. Stone tablet found at the Palace of the Dead on Exeter this month past has been deciphered. Scholars at the Royal Academy announced the tablet to contain the message, "A sealed door lies 3 floors below ground." This discovery already appears to be common knowledge among treasure-hunting thieves. Oh, okay, so that's your hint at how to get further into the palace. She sided with the Resistance, hoping to bring the war to an end and reclaim the Valerian throne. Oh, she's wearing armor now. She created a band of Pumpkin servants to help her with her shop, but they felt unfairly treated and rebelled against her. She brought them to heel with the help of Deneb and went on to join the Resistance. Robert Rudlam, huh? That's a surprisingly normal name. A mage from a far-off land who seeks to uncover the draconic magic of legend. He's well-versed in the subject, his knowledge surpassing even the greatest Valerian scholars. Nothing is known about his past. Deneb saved him from undead creatures in the Palace of the Dead. Hearing that the Resistance was exploring the palace, he asked to join forces with them. He attempted to waylay the Resistance forces attacking Barnesia Castle, but was routed by them. He's the last-born of the former Nildame royal house, which once wielded great power throughout the Sea of Lie region. The Holy Ladician Empire saw the bountiful lands of the Kingdom of Nildam as ripe for the taking. They staged an uprising among the enslaved masses, from which the ruling house had fattened their purse, then sent in their armies. Fearing for his life, the king hastily abandoned all resistance and yielded to the Lodicians. Since then, the Bolmokans have endured lives of servitude. Andorus fled from a skirmish with resistance forces while on a covert assignment. Oh, so he's not helping the Black Knights because he wants to. He's helping them because he's their slave. He believed that death could be cheated and immortality achieved, but none shared his convictions. It is said he twice resurrected family members who had departed the mortal coil. He was defeated in a skirmish with Deneb, but then transformed into a lich and escaped. As guys like him tend to do, I suppose. Bakram, who belonged to a special detachment sent to the Palace of the Dead at Regent Morn's behest to search for draconic magic. Born to a family of poisoners, she was well versed in the use of toxins and venoms. Her detachment included many such sages and masters of arcane lore, their task being the recovery of rare and legendary artifacts. He was killed in a clash with resistance forces below the palace. Guardian of the Palace of the Dead. Statues lining the halls of the palace are actually unlucky explorers who turned to stone by her magic. Zadoba was hideously disfigured in her true form, but was said to appear as a beautiful maiden before visitors to the palace. Those who inhabit the realm of chaos are adept at manipulating mortal minds and can bend them to their will with ease. Zadoba was super-owned by Denim after attempting to prevent his passage through the palace. Mage who employed necromancy to compel spirits of the dead to do his bidding. There were sightings of him in Vask and Ashton, but reports were vague enough to cast doubt on their authenticity. He appears to have been close to the witch Belzebuth, but the nature of their relationship is not known. He was vanquished after waylaying Denim on the orders of Belzebuth. His body was broken in the battle, but his soul may yet live on. Great. I hate people like that. An enigmatic young woman. She was seen using an artifact of some kind at the Palace of the Dead, but her identity remains a mystery. She does not seem to be affiliated with any particular faction. She appears to have an understanding of the power that flows throughout the Palace of the Dead. One of the golems created by the witch Deneb to aid her in her work. Pumpkin soon emerged as their leader due to her aggressive nature. She started life as a pumpkin, but took on human qualities through her strong desire to be treated fairly. Blamed for the banditry carried out in an abandoned village, she fought Deneb and was defeated. In the end, she was allowed to take over Deneb's shop. She does brisk business, but has... excuse me. Ugh. I'm alright. Dry throat. But has trouble keeping up payments to Deneb and the other workers. She does appear to be enjoying herself, at least. Apparently, she was taught the secret of becoming human by a sage she met in the Palace of the Dead, but she will say no more on the subject. In her spare time, she busies herself growing pumpkins and perfecting her recipe for pumpkin pie. Isn't that like any of us making pie out of humans? Isn't that just like... Isn't that just like Sweeney Todd? Tartaros and Barbas. Kachua didn't die. Sherry ended up alone. We recruited her. Denim tracked down Azelstan and asked him to help. Azelstan said no freaking way. We found some flowers that totally weren't put there by Azelstan. We hung out with Deneb. And we prevented Pumpkin from ending up in a pie. Okay. Back to Fedoc, you say. Thank you for freeing me from the back room. I will not forget your loyalty and service. You are most gracious, Your Highness. Oh, hey, look, it's everyone. It's all the warriors. I wish only for this warring to be over. Peace cannot come a day too soon. Nor will it come without the help of the Order of No Quarter. Ironically, I expect great deeds of you. And you shall have them even if it mean our lives. Your Highness, you are welcome to remain here in Fedoc. Abunam Ruva. If I am to lead my people, I cannot afford to remain holed away, far from where the arrows fly. I will join the ranks in the front. I will show my people and my soldiers who fights for them. But Your Highness, do not worry on my behalf. That is an order, Abuna. I wonder what happens if you then bring Kachua into battle and cause her to lose all 3 hearts and die. Like, if you just let her get killed by randos. As your highness wishes. About the front lines. The back are move independently now. The Dark Knights have lost the Regent's trust. Then a resolution is at hand. Let us return to the city my father built. Back to Heim to end this for all time. Ready the troops. I don't doubt that it does, Devilish. Well, how did I do? You've really come into your own, sister. Father would be proud. Come into my own? Odd when I felt like someone else entirely. Not to worry, Kachua, you will do splendidly. I hope you're right. Still, you should stay here in the castle for your safety and that of... I said I wouldn't and I meant it. I won't be some figurehead for my people to hoist and carry about. You'll come to my rescue should I get in any real trouble, won't you? Yeah, well, fortunately, no one's gonna have to rescue you when you're on the bench. Well, of course, but it's settled then. The late king loved the front no less. Must be in the blood. Yes, the Dynast King's spirit will protect me. I'm sure it will. That's all well and good, but still, be careful. Don't worry, I will. You received a princess's mark. Yeah, Bone, I guess it already has been like 20 years in game time since this whole thing started. Kachua wants to join the party. All right. All right. Well, straight to the back of the line you go. Only one deemed to be the rightful heir to the Valerian kingdom may become princess. The princess serves as a mage knight on the front lines. To fight for peace in her camp. Oh, okay. Interesting. A mage knight, huh? I will, Devilish, but first I want to check the shop. Ah, yes, okay. Now we have new weapons. Oh, good. Now we've got the Damask stuff, finally. Okay. About freaking time. And yet, I love how this stuff is only level 19. Like, what do they expect us to do? Just use crappy equipment up to now in the game all the way to the end? Oh, and of course, we can buy the siege bow, but no new crossbows yet. Damn it. Okay, what about armor? We can buy sorcerer's robes now. Yeah, it looks like things opened up considerably. Now, what about... Still no new books. I think the books are just going to have to come from battles. I did some reading up on that, and it seems as though I've got all the buyable books now. Hunter, because she leaves the party in Chapter 1, and she doesn't rejoin till Chapter 4. All right. Ramzan Wreck raised. Salvage work has begun on the wreck of the Ramzan, which sank in a storm off Legat. You know, reading the description of this side quest, this sounds like these side quests ended up becoming the automatic ones in Final Fantasy Tactics, where you send 3 units off on the quest, and they come back and they're like, yeah, the stars were with us from the outset. Because the writing for this quest is exactly identical to the writing for, hey, go salvage a shipwreck in Tactics. Go raise the wreck of the Hindenburg. The Ramzan was a merchant vessel bound for Balbeda, to the south. Thankfully, the mostly Balbedan crew escaped unharmed, but their precious cargo sank with the ship. The Dark Knights are assisting with the recovery of the lost cargo? Really? They've sunk that low? 6 fortresses scattered across Valeria served to protect it from foreign enemies. But few are aware that these were not built as strongholds. The fortresses were temples dedicated to the 6 daughters of the Great Father Philaha. The temple areas remain today, but the entryways from the fortifications were sealed during the reign of King Dorgalua. No one knows why the temples were sealed off or how the seals can be broken. All right. Noabad, thank you so much for the resub. Holy hell, Noabad. 50 months. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Noabad. Seriously appreciate that. Lufa? Arumza... Arum... Boulder Sands and the Royal City of Heim. Okay. Lufa Coast and Grimsby. Oh, we still have to do Lausanne. I wonder if there's any point trying to do that now. Damasa, Pirate's Graveyard, Omish, Goliath. Let me just check. Yeah, okay, nothing new. Yeah? Where do you think you're going? He's not well. A visit from an old comrade in arms might boost his spirits then. Comrade in arms? Ha! If only you carved a foe half as well as you carve a pumpkin. Oh dear. I should carve you for that. You certainly have the name for it, Cantala. Oh no. Oh no, Dennis. Oh god. Okay. You poor dear, how are you? Canopus. The name's Canopus. Oh, I think he's asleep. Rise and shine, Warren. Quiet, he needs his rest. Don't be silly. Why cling to that frail old body when there are so many others to be had? Not everyone changes bodies at the first sign of a wrinkle. This is the body I was born into, thank you very much. And who has wrinkles? Oh god, what have I walked into? Huh, I have boots with less leather. You're looking a little gray in the plumage yourself. You leave my plumage out of this. Oh, you're cute when you're angry. I'm beginning to think Warren is the lucky one here. Jeez. Must have ruffled his feathers. Get well soon, old friend. Okay, I guess they know each other. I wonder if that has added anything to the Warren report. Apparently not. I know, Devilish. That's why I figured they'd known each other. Not with Warren half deads, Greg. Alright, let's see. Huh? Okay, I guess it's a battle then. What's going on here? You'd best start talking, old man. Tell us something we can use, and I can make your past disappear. Don't have a better offer than that. Town like this, a man's entitled to his past. A word of advice. Go home. And no point taking me. I'm not talking. You've got quite a tongue for an old seaman. Or maybe you're just a washed-up pirate, eh? We're taking this one with us. Resistance forces spotted. What? What are they doing out here? Unless they're after what we're after. Keep this one under close watch. Oh, are we doing this again? Rescue this dumbass? Oh, joy, and they have a Hydra. Oh, Devilish, the pirate's graveyard has to be done after this? Also, hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. Yeah, of course I need to freaking keep Azelstan alive. Oh, and we don't even have a target for this. I guess we have to just kill everyone. Ah. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow, gotcha. Well, if you're going to bed, then good night. Get some rest. Okay, Ah. I really hate that they put Azelstan right in the middle of a huge, stupid group of enemies. That was unbelievably unsporting. What are you doing here, boy? There's no Gothin saving me. This might come as a surprise, but I don't let profit dictate all I do. Good luck with that. So you're saving me from death. Why? I know at least one person who'd be sad to see you go. Ha! I thought your breed of fool long gone from the world. Sooner or later, those who put their necks on the block for others get the blade, but do as you like, boy. I can't even begin to guess how you would go about doing this fight. Without a full team of archers. Good night, Sugar Crow. Rest well. I only wish I'd brought more scrolls of Reviramon. Although actually... Ah. Oh, come on. I mean, yes, this is already pretty ridiculous, but... Good night, Necro! Thank you for joining us today. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Now, 2 is better than 1. Okay. Ah. Alright, we can at least enable him to move. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, never mind. Well, good. I'm glad at least they're going for someone other than Azelstan. Yeah, Devilish. Well, too bad for them. Mages exist. Too bad for me, I don't have any. Oh, come on. Ah. Yeah, Devilish, it seems like this map is very deliberately designed to make archers have to waste time. Unfortunately, they went so hard on this that in their desperate attempt to try to kneecap archers, they made things unreasonably difficult for every other class. Like, if an archer already has trouble with this map, how much trouble are others gonna have? Great, well, he's petrified. At least he'll take less damage now. We might have just lucked out that he got petrified, in fact, because... Alright. Yeah, you get dead. Alright. Jesus, that archer up there is just getting nothing but crits. Ha! Alright, we need somebody to take out that asshole. Actually, this should work just fine. I've never actually played Paper Mario Breakfast. I know a lot of people seem to really like it. Oh, really? That's what we're doing now? We're just... Well, let's get rid of him. I love how this can go through walls. But bow skills, or crossbow skills rather, can't. Alright, that guy can go. Right. Oh, he's just affiliated with pirates, huh? Yeah, Devilish, it seems almost any form of ranged attack in this game. Although some more so than others, admittedly. Actually, I'd probably better get rid of that, Beastmaster before she buffs the Hydra over there. Well, or incapacitate her. And ideally, if we could shackle the Hydra... Yeah, we're doing okay now. Oh, come on. Of course she would become unpetrified just then. Really, Devilish, thrown weapons get used every time you attack with them. That sucks. So you basically only get 99 of them per battle, and then you have to go buy more. There we go, that's better. Actually... What? All right. One damage. Eh. There we go. I can't nearly reach. Which is quite unfortunate. Actually, that's fine. We got rid of one potential nuisance. Now it's time to get rid of another. Ah, damn it, we can't. There we go. Actually. There we go. Good riddance. Now I think it's only that stupid priest left. There we go. Get out of here. You alright, Azelstan? I'll live to see another damn day. Huh. I just as soon not owed you that. Great, and his extra freaking class gains, well... I don't know if his class is unique or not. Okay, Devilish. Thank you for your help back there. But don't think that got you any closer to the pirate's graveyard. Best be running back to your friends, boy. Rough seas tonight. You get along before the storm rolls in. Go home, or whatever it is you call it. What? Hey, now! Haha, that'll show him not to cross the back room. Oh, just murder the child in front of us. Oh, it was one of the guys I already killed, I guess? Smarts, don't it? Don't worry, the pain won't last. Don't you be afraid, you're gonna see your mama real soon. Or not. They say history's got a way of repeating itself. That's the second little girl I've lost to war. Thought things would be different on land. You got an explanation for this, boy? You know what killed this little girl? Couldn't even speak if she saw something. Why'd she have to die? Lives taken without reason. That's the world we live in. You know that as well as I. All I know is stealing and killing. I'd shed a tear for the girl if I weren't guilty of worse myself. Azelstan. Don't you call me that. Then you decide who you are, or you'll be stuck here waiting for another bolt for your own back. As for me, I'm going to do what I can to make sure this doesn't happen again. Unique, okay, Devilish. So do the pirate's graveyard now, huh? Yeah, Windy! It's definitely a sign of the culture and the era in which we live, isn't it? Alright, well... Cape of Spite, huh? Oh, I can only bring 8. Alright. Well, whom do we... We could drop Elois, Paul, Esmond, and Voltaire. Wait, no. Yeah, I guess we could just drop Denim. Okay. Kraken. Dweller of the Deep, the Kraken can control water and summon squalls at will. I take it this is a non-recruitable octopus type. Has a damask crossbow. These guys have garbage skills from the looks of it. Alright, well... Why would you do that, Chrono? Oh, that figures, devilish. Just my freaking luck. It also occurs to me that I probably should have gone back to buy more Scrolls of Reviramon. I kind of have a sense, Bone, hell. That's just what I need. At least nobody got poisoned. Ah! Ah, good, Fennec. Congrats. I imagine that must be a relief. Yeah, Fennec. After using a 3-monitor setup myself, I can't imagine ever having fewer monitors than this. It's so much easier having 3. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm starting to think maybe I might need some mages before I tackle this. This is ridiculous. We're getting slaughtered by AoEs over here. How is that octopus getting to move so often? Oh, this freaking... This stupid AI. All right. The AI here clearly cannot be trusted to do things itself. It'd be easier for us to just reset the battle, especially considering I clearly need to make some purchases. I need... those... and I need these. And do we have anything better? Doesn't look like there's anything better. All right. So... I don't think dodge is really doing us too much good at this point. We'd probably be better off with double shot. Okay, now we should be set to go. We can only bring 8, right? This ought to do. Oh, there's no Kraken this time, huh? Alright, we've got lizard men. No, I think from here... There we go. We definitely want to spread everyone out, because that acid rain move... is going to be a huge problem. Good, well, we prevent him from using Poison Rain on us. It goes so much more smoothly, doesn't it, when you're actually using a halfway intelligence strategy and focus firing one enemy. What? Fine. Okay, he has deflect, huh? There we go. Ah. You know, I think this might be a good time for one of those orbs. You know, the ones that I bought from Deneb and haven't had an opportunity to use. I think they'd come in handy here. Yes, that was much better. Okay, so we should be able to get rid of him. Hey Drax, welcome! Nice. Nice whiff. Alright, what is this ghost? A wraith. Spirit warrior and wielder of powerful magic fetched from the abyss by means of necromancy. Awesome. Well, one problem at a time, huh? Oh. Oh, come on. Fine. All right. Screw you then. We have ways. There we go. This will do a decent amount of damage at least, and it might get him out of my hair for a little... Yeah, okay. Good. Well, now the most dangerous enemies here are gone. Alright, now let's get rid of the lizard. Double shot is definitely helpful here for some extra damage. Nice. Ha! Excellent. And the rude bow is a one-shot on the skeletons, fortunately. It's a good thing I brought a few of those. I have a feeling they'll come in handy. Don't think I don't see you over there about to cast a spell and make trouble. Can we hit him? Damn it. We can hit him, though. Get out. Actually, does he have anything good? No. We should get rid of that mage, too. There goes one. Now only one more. Ah. Oh, actually, this'll work. Excellent. Nothing good, of course. Welcome back, Shersha. Yeah, breakfast. Treacherous currents have filled the waters around this promontory with shattered skeletons of shipwrecked boats. Horrible monsters and restless spirits are said to make their abode here among the spray and jagged rocks. Natural labyrinth created by the dripping subterranean water and the seawater that rushes in with tides. The salt in the water has crystallized throughout much of the cave. Okay. This actually doesn't seem too bad. This is just a few lizard men and... Yeah, actually. I don't know if I dare trust the AI here. Hello, atwong.com. I am indeed playing Tactics Ogre. This is my first time playing this. Mind you, this is the PSP version, rather than the original, although I'm sure you could tell that since you already seem familiar with it, but... Okay, yeah, this floor is definitely going a lot better now that there aren't 3 octopi. Yeah, Etwong, I figured out fairly early on that archers are a pretty useful class. And since I'm trying to do this dungeon earlier rather than later, and I don't have access to any of the endgame stuff that apparently is available later on, I've got to pull every dirty trick I have access to. I'm really glad these octopi have such garbage hit rates, though. Oh, well, he poisoned the octopus. That's fine. I'll take that. Wow, and the music in here is quite fitting as well. I don't think we've heard this battle theme at all yet in the game. Well, I'm glad the AI isn't struggling with this quite so much as it was with the previous zone. Does it, Greg? Shersha, Futaba's like your little sister. How could you? That's basically the same thing as dating your cousin. Shush, Hazard, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's it, it's over. Okay. Well, we can definitely use the beast hide. A natural labyrinth created by the dripping subterranean water and the seawater that rushes in with the tides. Oh, wait. This is the same... Okay. Oh, this is a story battle. Okay. In that case, we will bring Denim and Canopus. I see, Shersha. There's no end to the creatures in here. It's going to be tough. Speak of the devil. Oh! Hi, Azelstan. You're headed into the graveyard deeps, aren't you? Best clear a path first. All right. Why are there just regular flying dudes here? What are they doing here? Actually, this guy has some good skills. I should maybe, Oh, but these are all flying humans and not regular humans. Although this might also be a good place to harvest some lizard men for their skills. Because it doesn't seem like anybody here has a skill level under 4. Yeah, obviously, Devilish. I wonder if it would be better or worse to give him haste. I wonder if giving him haste will just cause him to rush into battle and get killed faster, or if it will enable him to stay further out of trouble. I don't think I'm gonna... You know, actually, matter of fact, I'm just gonna keep him out of harm's way and prevent him from rushing in head first by petrifying him. Because I do not trust his AI to do anything right. Yeah, that's what I figured, Devilish, because the AI in this game is just stupid. Stupidly single-minded, and it just rushes into its death. So I figure if I petrify him first, he'll be stuck over here, away from the enemies. Oh, for God's sake! Alright, no, I guess I'm not allowed to do that. Freaking AI, man. Denim can move over here. And because I have a feeling that if I let him do what he wants under AI control, he's going to just rush in and get himself killed, I'd probably better give him a defense buff. Hopefully none of these other idiots will, try and heal Azelstan. Hey, Brazilian guy, welcome! Oh, that sucks, Devilish. Don't worry about it. I'll be okay. Go get yourself cleaned up. That's why I don't drink soft drinks when I'm sitting at my computer or anywhere near my electronics. Hang in there, man. No, Shersha, I don't. Only very, very rarely, and then only if it's a really nice, like, all-natural root beer or ginger ale with no, you know, high fructose corn syrup or artificial ingredients or any garbage like that. And even then, only a very, very rare occasion sees me drinking even those. Fortunately, I guess for you, Devilish, there's a silver lining. Breakfast, from what I've played of P5R so far, it seems like she's still going to end up showing up just as late as she did in Vanilla. It's just that I gather there's some extra time after that that you'll get to use her. Good. Well, it seems we successfully thwarted anyone on our team from trying to unpetrify Azelstan. Okay, Atwong, that was what I figured. Azelstan is somehow unpetrified again. Better fix that. No, Azelstan, how about you just stay back and don't get involved? Because you're just going to get your own dumbass killed. That ought to be enough to keep him out of trouble. Until we can finish this crap off. Well, World Beater, you see her earlier. You see her wandering around the school a little sooner. But she doesn't actually join the party until the same point, as far as I can tell. Pretty much devilish. Okay, now the tide is starting to turn. Thinning out the herd a little bit. Well, I'm glad they at least sort of fixed that, World Beater, because you barely got any time to even level up her social link in the original, much less actually use her. And she's one of my favorite characters. I really like her weapon combination. And she has one of the best persona skill sets in the game. So good, in fact, that she's... You don't even actually have enough slots to fully utilize all the good skills she learns. Haru, Shersha. Why have you come? Enough time for flapping lips later. We've got bigger fish to fry. What made you change your mind? I said later, keep your eyes on the enemy. Let your gaze wander and your life will be a short one. Tell that to the enemies. Oh, that guy's running away. I love how the AI gets situationally obsessed with healing status ailments, but it completely disregards poison, because apparently poison isn't important. Well, Shersha, you've got a good, probably couple of days at least before I go back to P5. I would like to finish the current playthrough of this first. And once I've done that, I'll probably do some more P5, and then when or if I feel I need a break from P5, I'll come back to this and start a playthrough on a different story path. Oh, even as I speak, they wait like 5 turns to cure poison, and then when it's about to wear off, then they bother with it. Also, one of my archers just attacked another of my own archers in order to kill an enemy. I'm not sure I like that. That's good, World Beater, because come the end of the game, there were a couple of party members who were severely lagging behind in terms of their usability. Although, unfortunately, it seems that Morgana is still one of those. It doesn't really seem like they've done anything to fix the massive problems with how weak he is. Oh, great. Pick a mend leaf right off the cavern floor and immediately scarf it. I don't know, Fennec. I haven't seen any of them yet, so we can only hope. Yeah, Atwong, and Baton Pass is just vastly better in P5R. Like, it's actually worth using over just knocking enemies down and doing all-out attacks, or following up with a second hit on their weakness again. Well, more garbage. Damn it, and I hate how... Well, I guess if the Buccaneer class is unique, it doesn't matter. I know what I'm about now, finally. I'm a pirate. Don't know any other way of living. Stealing, killing, it's what I do. There was never any other way for me. Boy, take me with you. I'll fight if it means this war will end sooner. You said that's what you wanted, and I've a mind to believe you. You want someone killed? I'll kill them. Soldiers, women, anyone. Dear God. That'll end this war a moment sooner. I'll do it without batting an eye. My life's yours, boy. Use it well. That's your decision. You might have taken the high road, risen above the bloodshed, but I'm already in it up to my boots. I'll say one thing, though. I hate the war that took my daughter. I want it done. That enough for you? More than enough. Then let us end this war together. Good choice. I do believe we'll take him. And I guess we should probably assign him a permanent spot in the roster. Alright. Well, I guess at the very least, this means I won't have to babysit Azelstan anymore. Yeah, okay, this looks like just a couple octopi and some lizard men. Hopefully, the AI will be able to handle 2 octopi. Hopefully, we'll be able to zerg them down first. But it looks like since only one of them is in range right now, that's exactly what's going to happen. If we can even get rid of one now, that'll be fine. Yeah, it kind of does, Shersha. It sounds like it could be right next to Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan, right? Azelstan. Oh, no, but now these idiots are all going for the lizard men. Matcha Latte Twitch. I like that username. That's a strong username. I appreciate that. I like matcha. Yeah, archers are pretty broken, but since I'm trying to do this dungeon early, like I'm doing this at the absolute earliest point I can. Yeah, this is why I was hoping to get rid of that stupid octopus first. Because if we give it a bunch of TP without killing it, it's going to spam Poison Rain. Which is bad news, and the AI is too stupid to prevent that. Then again, I guess that also gave us a boatload of TP, so... What the? Tin ore. Okay. Tactical points, Hunter CD. It's the same system as in Final Fantasy XI, where you build tactical points by hitting enemies, and when you get to at least 100 tactical points, you can use a weapon skill with whatever weapon you have equipped. Same mechanic in this game. Or in this version of this game, anyway. No, Monotone, I'm talking about the AI controlling my party members being stupid. But one of those octopi is out of the way now, so... Once we get rid of the other, it'll be smooth sailing. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being an archer is alright with me. Shoot who you want, because an archer is free. I'd probably better stop. God, that's the dumbest. You give it more energy, breakfast. Another thing is about the AI, I hate how the AI will waste a weapon skill on an enemy that has 5 HP left, rather than using it on an enemy that's at full health and dealing more damage. Alright, interesting. So it looks as though if your allies have taken damage while they're under AI control, and they have no enemies in range that they can attack, their second priority behavior is to use healing items. Interesting. That explains why they won't use healing items if there's an enemy in their range. I see. Really, Monotone? I always thought the plural of octopus was octopi. No? Is that not scientifically correct? Yeah, Matcha, I feel like I don't want to use the all-archer team comp for anything other than really long, drawn-out dungeons. So I guess this and the Palace of the Dead. Because this place, I think, has something like 12 or 13 floors, from what I understand. And if I've got to deal with this many battles in a row without leaving, I don't want to be wasting resources, and a team of archers seems to be the best way to do that. And the Palace of the Dead, freaking forget it. 100+ floors? No, I'm not making that any more annoying for myself than I have to. Ah, I see. Animus and Monotone. Okay, thank you guys for clarifying that. I am definitely not an authority on the Greek language, nor even a layman. Well, monotone, just because it's the more common term doesn't make it correct. Now that I understand the etymology... Yeah, Devilish, but then they don't attack. Which is useless to me, because I need the enemies to die. Yeah, Machi, it's funny you mentioned that. We were talking about that earlier, actually, about how the pacing at which the game delivers its side quests is really poorly done. They hold out on you for the first 3 chapters. There's almost nothing in terms of side content. And then at the beginning of Chapter 4, all of a sudden, hey, we heard you like side quests. So we put side quests in your side quest. So you could side quest when you side quest.
Lord Winds.
Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Matcha Latte Twitch. What are these green golems? Are these Balder golems or something? Yes, indeed, Balder golem. What the? Eve? Lich. Okay. A mage possessing a Ring of the Dead, as well as a great deal of magical power. Oh, is that what Nibeth gave that other mage that it was supposed to have saved her, but it didn't work and she did... Okay. I see. That's what's going on here. This actually seems like a pretty good mage class. Oh good, the Balder Golems actually take real damage. I was worried about that for a while. I bet they deal a ton of damage too, though. Why, Canopus? You moron! God, this AI. The golems are by far the most dangerous. Just get rid of them first. This is why you can't rely on the freaking AI to do anything right. Anyway, Matcha Latte, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. And thank you for coming to join us. There we go. See, was it that hard to get rid of those golems? Boy, I'm glad they've been missing all their ranged counterattacks, though. And actually, it's good that the golems were at the front, because that means we'll get rid of them first. Aw, oh, come on. Well, at least that whiffed. Huh. Just my luck. Yeah, that hurts, unsurprisingly. Great. Freaking Canopus, no regard whatsoever for his own safety. None. Alright, well, at least it seems to be working out. Even as I speak. God damn it, finish off the golem! The stupidest AI. There we go. Jeez, about time. Christ, all the weed puns in chat. Yeah, Sam, that's basically the octopus. Its entire body is what looks like its head. I think technically it's abdomen. But Monotone would know that better than I would. Well... why was I required to have denim for this? Wasn't even any dialogue here. Oh, this is why. I can't believe this goes even deeper. Wait, why are there soldiers here? The flow of streams has changed since last I was here, but it shouldn't pose a problem. Well, boy, what'll it be? Press onward? It won't be easy going. You think you've seen foul things so far, there's more and worse ahead. I doubt you'll be finding that pirate's treasure either. Time to stop and think about what you're really trying to accomplish here. Think well. We've come this far. It's not about the treasure. We'll continue. Besides, you're still hiding something. Ah, there it is. Oh, I see. This is... we unlocked a shortcut. I get it. Oh, great, okay. A good thing I saved. It looks like we got a couple of Krakens. Oh, actually, but if we can... if everybody just focuses on them... oh. Okay, or not. Other enemies in range, of course. Actually, though, maybe it's good to get rid of all the annoying little mage enemies on the periphery first. Though we're going to need to exercise them. Other than the Krakens, though, nothing else here really is a major threat, fortunately. I have a feeling some of those undead are going to have a chance to get back up, but by the time they do, the Krakens will be out of the way, so... yeah, okay. That's why we have to get rid of those stupid Krakens. Oh, for God's sake, Monotone. Oh, it really would have been nice if we could have saved that weapon skill for the Krakens. Wait, did that just not hit? Low Kitty, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Low Kitty. Oh, it did hit. It just didn't kill him somehow. Oh, good. Well, at least that was an intelligent move. Yeah, 141 damage Sanctus Flare to kill an enemy that had 18 HP left. Brilliant. Well, at least they're now going to heal themselves. And now we've just given him a bunch more TP. Well, at least when we get hit by the next volley of poison rain, we'll be able to survive it. Matcha, I don't think it's so much a health trend, skipping breakfast, as it is just something that originated from overworked high school students who were forced to get up too early and who just didn't have time to eat breakfast. Oh, good. There we go. That ought to do it. Wait, who isn't... Oh, there's a ghost over there, isn't there? The AI actually went out of its way to punch a ghost to death. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Bosom of the Sea God. Okay. Now, apparently, there is an item in this battlefield that is a crafting manual, which I think I need. Okay. Camos needs in. Thomas we can actually drop. Esmond and Voltaire we can drop. Or actually... warming up a burrito, Chopin? If you have a toaster oven, like a countertop toaster oven, I would use that. Otherwise, you could heat it in a skillet or a frying pan. If you microwave it, it's going to come out all soggy and stretchy, and that's not great. But toaster oven would be the #1 choice. Actually, I guess we've got room for 10 here, so... in the toaster oven, Chopin, I would give it about 5 minutes at 325 degrees Fahrenheit. That way it won't overcook, but it'll be heated through. And of course, you can adjust that. What's this? Banshee? The wail of this dark fairy calls death down to claim those who hear it. Banshees possess great intellect and are adept magic. Okay. Okay, so on this floor, there is supposed to be... 221. The enemy is apparently not here. Alright, let's try again. Let's see. It is, Matcha, because basically all they did was copy the crafting system from Final Fantasy XI and paste it into this game without accounting for how miserable it is to craft anything with that system. I'm doing all right, thanks, Slow Kitty. I have been fortunate enough not to be severely impacted by any of this. This version of it is, Breakfast. Yes, this came out in 2011, and Final Fantasy XI was still well in its, well, just a little bit past the peak of its lifetime at that point. Alright, hang on a minute. I think it might be this guy. Okay, so it drops from a lawful lizardman hoplite. He is indeed a lawful lizardman hoplite. Okay, so he drops what I need. Question is going to be actually getting it. No, Breakfast, I don't think this crafting system was in the original game. Ah. Well, at least we, I think, have a clear shot at this guy. Nope. But at the very least, we can prevent him from becoming a problem until we're ready to deal with him. Ah, good luck with that, Low Kitty. Removing a cat from one's lap is no small proposition. Oh, okay. Yikes, Low Kitty. I hope you're not too overworked. Alright, well, the main thing is... Oh, good. I'm glad I went for that. We get rid of the most dangerous ones first, and that means the dragons. Then we work our way on up here. Can I reach her? Nope. That enemy definitely looks to be the most dangerous. I bet we can hit him, though. Nope. Welcome back, Devilish. I hope everything's all right now. All right, I guess we're not doing anything with this archer. Ah. Actually, we probably ought to take out that ghost mage. We do not need him making trouble. Alright, you know what? This is ridiculous that everybody is bottlenecked like this. We need to move everyone up. And we hit her. Nope. What? It must be falling just short. We should be able to land it now. Yup. Can we reach that one? Nope. We might be able to from here. Nope. There we go. We ought to do something about him too, I guess. Ah! That's better. Okay, yeah, it still looks like there are plenty more of these guys to go. Welcome back, Mental. Nope. I wonder if from here... Yes, that's better. Okay. Agreed on that, Mental. I don't like being hungry. Alright, we'll exercise this idiot. Very good. Oh, really? Just poison mist? Ah. Fine then. Wait, what? Since when do you get 2 actions in a row? Okay. Well, I know who my next priority target is. Later, loser. Okay, well, that's one dangerous enemy out of the way. And one less nuisance besides. All right. There we go. I even reach this guy? I guess I can. Oh, whoops, no. I target him. There we go. Oh no, not Hellhound. Yeah, 1 damage. Oh dear. Nope. Oh, she can't move anywhere. Great. Well, Matcha, it depends on broken how, you know? In some ways, it's broken to the player's benefit. In other ways, it's broken to the player's disadvantage. Depends on the job and on the game, I guess. Alright, please tell me this guy dropped. Nope. Oh, of course. Maybe this way. No, Devilish, it would, according to what I've read, it's... You have to get it from the enemy in battle. And it is not a guaranteed drop. It's one of the crafting manuals, Devilish. So it just means I'm gonna have to chariot scum it until he coughs it up. Yeah, Matcha, a drop from an enemy. Wait a minute. Immune to magic until the next turn, so I can't petrify him. There it is! That's what I was looking for. Now we can kill them all. Actually, that was a lot less annoying to get than I was afraid it would be. Alright, you can go bye-bye, Sonala. And apparently that's pretty much how it's going to go for every other crafting manual that I still don't have. Apparently they're all acquired in the same way. They're all acquired by getting an enemy to cough them up. And essentially having a chariot scum that enemy. Good, we can reach. Ooh, I was hoping that guy would drop an item. I always tend to assume that the really powerful enemies will drop good items, but that's more often than not how it works in this game, disappointingly. Well, now it's going to be a little bit inconvenient for me to finish this off, but... Fortunately, it's just skeletons left. What? Alright, fine. Oh, come on. Fine, we'll lure them out. Oh, one of them is just standing there doing nothing. Amazing. Ugh. There we go. Ah, excellent. Even better. Well, we'll get rid of this loose end. Okay, Chopin, good night. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out today. Rest well. Well, wait a minute. We might reach him. We sure can. Wonder if we can reach him from up here. Oh, no, not with this weapon. All right. Now, if we can just off that last one, we'll be good to go. We got him. Now, apparently there are also crafting manuals. Really? We got an actual Empress card? Apparently there are crafting manuals on the next 2 floors that are acquired in the same way. So we're going to have to make absolutely sure not to miss those. No, damn it. Damn. Oh, great. A blue octopus now? What is this? Dagon! An aquatic giant, the demon of the sea, can summon a great tempest to sweep its foes to the depths of the ocean. Fan-freaking-tastic. So on this map, it's supposed to be a red lizard man wielding a spear. At 2-9, so right here. Hello, Ano Styles. This particular version of this game is on PSP, but originally it was an SNES game, and then later PS1. Anos, this game shares a lot in common with Final Fantasy Tactics because it was directed by the same guy, Matsuno. And it also had a couple of the other key directors on board who worked on Final Fantasy Tactics with Matsuno. But this game originally came out a year, or maybe closer to 2 years earlier than Final Fantasy Tactics. So a lot of the gameplay is the same. The story is almost identical, and in fact, when you play this game... okay, here it is. Blood Gavial. This is the guy who drops the item I need. If you enjoy Tactics, you'll probably enjoy this as well, Anos. Variety of lizard man with blood-red skin. Its violence is remarkable even towards its own kind. Oh, good, and neither of the 2 Dagons are there this time. It's just a bunch of undead, which I'm rather better equipped to deal with. Oh, alright. Nope, not quite. Oh, they don't have any way to get to me except around here. I see. Actually, if that's the case, I should probably have all my crossbow users hang out here. Because the crossbows I have are what make me well-equipped to deal with the undead. All of my bowyers probably should be hanging out closer to this side. Okay, well... That's great, but I don't want to kill him just yet. I want him to come a little closer. So ideally, I want all my crossbowmen out front. And then all my archers kind of grouped up in back. There we go, like right here. This is actually, without the octopuses, it's one of the easiest maps that we've had to deal with so far. Hey, Carrie, welcome! Well, Anos, there are at least 3 different versions of this game you can play if you're really into it. Oh, for goodness sake. Actually... Oh, we might have to jump across. I see. I want to ideally reduce him to low enough health that we can just punch him to death. Just surround him and beat the daylights out of him till he coughs up the item. Oh yeah, we've got to get rid of that guy too, huh? Yeah, Anos, I believe they're all still just called Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together. Okay, this wise guy can get stuck. Oh? There we are. Oh, I can't punch him though. Come on. Nope. There we go, body armor and Chiridian. Second try, no less. Fantastic. In that case... we can kill everyone else. These spellcasters are definitely some of the most annoying units out here. Get rid of them first. And actually, we should exercise this guy right away. Can't reach. Still can't reach. Ha! I love that. Well, that's fine. All right, 2 down. And we should probably get rid of her next, because I don't know exactly what she's capable of, but she seems quite dangerous. Oh, we got an item out of that. Awesome. Actually, I'm not even sure we need double shot for this. Yeah, no, we don't. One shot from the rude bow against the undead. Suddenly they're just the dead. Hey, Tio! Hey, Visible Halo, how are you doing? Visible Halo, I don't think I've seen you in ages. How are you holding up? You okay? Staying safe, I hope? Yeah, Clark, I'm the kind of person who every now and then I'll stream something retro that not too many people know about, or at the very least that isn't being played by too many people. I enjoy these kinds of games, although this one I've never played before now. This is my first time playing Tactics Ogre. Alright, thanks, Halo. How about yourself? I bet. Ah. Can't quite reach. Alright, well, this one needs to go. This one can go next. Okay, good. Thank you for entering my range. Oh, and how about that? 200 TP. And it isn't even enough to finish this guy. There we go. Oh, wait. Nope. There we go. I do, Clark, yes, but generally only for really long, grindy, annoying dungeons. And I've done a little bit of research on Ogre Battle, but I don't really... I'm not into large-scale kind of army management and civilization management games. I'm not even sure I could explain to you why. I guess I just prefer the party level, squad level kind of gameplay. All right. Let me just make absolutely sure I've saved. And the final crafting manual in here is supposed to be in this zone. And it is supposed to be carried by a lawful skeleton knight with a hammer and a shield. And that unit is supposed to be located at 5-8. Let's see. Lawful skeleton knight with a hammer and a shield. Okay, it's this guy. I don't have any idea how anyone is supposed to figure out that these enemies drop these items on a first or even a second or a third playthrough. This is insane. Yeah, Clark, a lot of the people who've dropped by this stream for the first time because they saw me playing Tactics Ogre have said that they like Ogre Battle at least as much as, if not more than this. So, I mean, it seems to be a well-regarded game. And I don't doubt that it's good. Oh, actually, I just realized I don't have to necessarily avoid knocking out that skeleton. Because in order to get the item from him, I'm just going to have to exercise him. I don't think I'm going to reach that guy from down here. Nope. Yeah, Devilish, if that weren't the case, I wouldn't have bothered spending the time getting them now. But it would have been asinine for it not to be the case, for you to have to farm them every time. That would have been ridiculous. Ah. Actually, I guess we can just kill this guy for now. Because we don't actually have to worry about chariot scumming it till we've exorcised him. Yeah, Clark, we certainly could. Fortunately, so that I don't have to waste a party slot on a cleric, which is a useless class for anything other than exorcism, I just keep a number of exorcism grimoires on hand at all times to help deal with that. Man, these rude bows are so helpful for dealing with tougher undead enemies. I'm so glad that enemies start dropping them so early on. Oh, if you decide to stick around, Clark, you'll get a feel for my preferred style of gameplay in these situations. I am a very habitual OCD min-maxer. I like to have every possible advantage in my corner before I tackle a situation I'm not sure about, or even a situation I am sure about. Although in this case, since I'm doing this dungeon so early, relatively speaking, compared to where it becomes available in the story, my choice of tactics for handling this is as much a practical matter as it is a personal preference. Nope, okay. Might be able to hit him from over here, if that crystal doesn't... Nope. I wonder if we could snake a bolt through here. Nope. Oh, well. Actually, another thing I like to keep on hand is a few of these. Yeah, Clark, I have run into a few golems already, but actually, since all of these archers have maxed out or almost maxed out bow or crossbow skills, the golems are simple enough to deal with because either I still do a decent amount of damage to them with regular physical attacks, or I just save my weapon skills for them, and they go down in 1 or 2 weapon skills. Because apparently weapon skills in this game are just not subject to physical defense. Actually, case in point, oh, okay, Clark, Paige was hosting me. I gotcha. Yeah, I think Pat might also be hosting me as well. Clark, I first got involved with those guys when we did the Demon Souls collab together way back in the day. Back when it was the 4 of them. And then after that, I did a couple of other, like, more kind of fun, silly collaborative things with Pat and Eli. We did the Pillars of Eternity stream and a couple of other just fun things like that. Nope. Yeah, Clark, sometimes things just aren't meant to be. The important thing is that they're doing well individually. Man, this stalagmite is just crimping my style over here. But you might have heard of me through the Souls community, Clark. I am one of the original content creators in the YouTube Souls community, and then when YouTube fell apart as a platform and became a terrible place to host content, I moved over here to Twitch. Which is more or less what the others have done as well at this point. There we go. These guys, the octopuses, I am worried about. They are potentially going to be a pretty big pain. I'm going to have to grab that item ASAP and then deal with them. Where can you find what? Something? The Demon Souls playthrough? That's actually on their old channel on YouTube. I can dig up a link for you if you like. Oh, Anos, no kidding. So you were there when Pat and I were playing the demo of Monster Hunter World, right? When Pat was kind of teaching me the ropes and showing me how everything worked. The stream that he and I did together then, you found me through there? Oh, Pillars something. I don't know if we ever actually even saved those VODs. Yeah, Animus, people who are already mainly committed to Twitch were lucky enough that they didn't have to put much effort into YouTube, but I started off on YouTube and I had to make the move over here when things started getting really, really awful on YouTube. Oh, Clark, did you not know? Pat and Wooly both stream. They both have their own channels. Wooly is in fact live right now. Let me give you a link to his. And it sounds like you might already have a link to Pat's. Oh, you do? Oh, no, wait, that's Enos. Okay, Clark, hang on. Clark, there is Wooly. And actually... there's Pat. They only want their big content creators to succeed, Animus. They don't want anyone small or even medium-sized doing well there anymore. But yeah, Clark, Wooly and Pat both stream, and Liam also streams, although I haven't seen him live in a long time, and I think he's still in college. I believe he's still working on his game design degree. Last I spoke to him was, I think, in this past November, thereabouts. But I'm pretty sure he's still chipping away at that. So all four of them still stream. It sounds like you've got Matt's info already, but... well, yeah, Devilish, what they want is the people who pull in tons of views. YouTube has become a platform that ironically now might as well be called ThemTube. Now, rather than being all about the grassroots content creation, it's just trying to be another subscription TV service, and it's trying to push the big channels like ESPN and, you know, John Oliver and Stephen Colbert and all the big, you know, CNN and NBC. They're just in it for the advertising dollars now. They don't care about the little guy anymore. And that is very evident in their heavily biased treatment of their big channels, who basically get to do anything and break any rule and not get punished. And the little channels, meanwhile, are completely unprotected from false copyright claims and fraud and all the other stuff YouTube doesn't bother with. Yeah, Ruby Weapon Hour is Paige, Clark. Paige and Pat have separate channels. They generally stream at different times because they use the same streaming equipment. No, it's okay, Clark. It's understandable. If you're only a viewer and you don't go out of your way to keep on top of the internal politics of YouTube, and you're not part of a circle that discusses it regularly, it's totally understandable that you wouldn't have heard about it. But that, in a nutshell, is basically what's going on. YouTube, it's going out of its way to essentially suppress and marginalize small and medium-sized channels in favor of the kinds of channels that you now see when you navigate to the YouTube front page. Ah, good luck with the last month, Fennec. Threatening or just abusive, Nasserin. Marcus has gotten some just absolutely undeserved mistreatment. A lot of it came from the Souls community too, unfortunately, when he tried to play other games. But yeah, Clark, the thick and thin of it is YouTube is just a terrible place to host your content now if you're a content creator. Twitch is not perfect either. Twitch definitely has its issues too. But on the whole, you don't really have to deal with any of the copyright nonsense you do on YouTube, or any of the copyright trolls trying to fraudulently claim your content, or falsely monetize your videos, or just get your videos demonetized. Yeah, Anos, things like that have been happening on YouTube for a long time. The bigger channels get away with it because they pull in advertising revenue for YouTube. And therefore, YouTube doesn't want to take any action against them because it hurts the bottom line. So they get away with anything. You know, they'll have a huge scandal and then just get let off with a slap on the wrist, where a smaller channel that becomes the victim of copyright fraud gets no support and can't afford to hire a lawyer of its own, so it just shuts down. Honestly, Clark, even guys like Vadi are feeling the pinch now on YouTube because of its policies. I'm friends with Vadi. I keep in touch with him because, you know, we both go back to the Souls community. And if you ask him what things are like on YouTube, he'll tell you the same thing. Actually, Clark, I don't know if you're aware, but Vadi streams on Twitch now, too. Google taking over YouTube was the beginning of it, Anos, and then ever since they did that, YouTube has just gone downhill and become more and more of a monument to corporate greed. Yeah, Breakfast, in all honesty, when I feel like consuming content rather than creating it, most of what I watch is on Twitch. Because Twitch is really where all my friends are now, you know? Matt, Wooly, Liam, Pat, those guys are all primarily, if not exclusively, active on Twitch now. They only use their personal YouTube channels as an archive for their Twitch VODs. And even then, YouTube will hit your Twitch VOD re-uploads with automated content ID claims, whereas Twitch won't. And, you know, my other friends, Eli, Marcus, Charlie, Rachel, all the people that I've met on Twitch after kind of moving on from the YouTube Souls community, they're all here.
Undead warrior.
Oh, Clark, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. And I'm happy to have you. Well, Clark, I mean, if you have any questions about Twitch, you're certainly welcome to ask them. Either I can address them, or others in chat, I'm sure, would certainly be happy to as well. Yeah, Empress Moth, especially now with that new legislation that YouTube videos cannot be monetized if they're targeted at kids. COPPA, I think it's called. Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, I believe it stands for. And it really is just nonsense. All it does is hurt content creators that were creating content that was made for kids. I had to go through and label my YouTube channel as not made for kids after they implemented the legislation. And the worst part of that, and the scummiest bit that that YouTube is responsible for, is the only reason that we now have to worry about that on YouTube is because Google was the one that was collecting the data on children, but it was using individual YouTube content creators' channels to collect the data. So Google was responsible for collecting the data. It's not the responsibility of the individual content creators. We're not the ones violating the kids' privacy. Google was. But Google has now shuffled that responsibility onto individual content creators and made it our job to label our channels or our individual videos as made for kids, and essentially dodged its own share of responsibility for that, even though we're not the ones gathering the data. You know, so just another example to add to the massive pile of Google's scumbaggery. It was only ever Google that was in violation of the privacy laws. And now they're dodging it by shuffling that responsibility off onto individual content creators. Yeah, Empress, it's a systemic problem, unfortunately, and it's one that's not going to be fixed by anything short of legislation at this point. And since the corporations have so much sway over that legislation, I have a feeling it's going to be a long time before anything meaningfully changes. Alright, let's see if this guy coughed up the instruction manual I need. Nope. Fortunately, we can just re-roll the RNG via the Chariot Arcana. Okay, not there. I wish that too, Anos, and some companies have tried. Vimeo tried. But it just seems like nobody can come up with a monetization model that works. Other than, obviously, the aforementioned corporate greed. Alright, well... we probably better thin these guys out as best we can first then, because I don't think I'm going to get a good roll on this exorcism. Behavioral or otherwise personal data, Matcha, yeah. It's not, Clark, but Google has more than enough money to support the server maintenance cost. Not to mention, oh god, Visible Halo, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Mino, Basaram, Sir Black Wolf, Megumi, and Save Scummer. Thank you so much, Halo. Thank you for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. I seriously appreciate your support, especially now of all times, with things being the way they are. I appreciate that you're willing to help support my my endeavors here on Twitch.
Lord winds, blessing upon me.
Okay. No? Can't reach from there. You know, I just had a brilliant idea. We can kill 3 aquatic pigs with 1 stone. Well, Breakfast, that's why there need to be protections for the content that's created. But those protections need to start with the end user. They need to start with the content creator, not with the corporations. Because any protection that prioritizes the corporations is going to throw the little guy under the bus. We've seen examples of it time and time again with YouTube alone. Never mind any of the other big companies like Amazon or Facebook. Yeah, pretty much, Kim. Pretty much.
Thanks for that.
And Redacted Rum, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. No, I didn't make a gun gang yet. I've got the bow and crossbow gang at the moment, but I'm sure once I've unlocked the class that uses guns. Alright, I don't think I'm going to get that roll on this character either. Once I've unlocked whatever class uses guns, I'm sure I will have plenty of opportunity to start working on that. Gotta say, the spell effects in this game look damn good. Curiosity stream, Clark? I've never heard that particular term for what you're describing. But a content host with a paywall sounds to me like just a Twitch channel whose VODs are locked behind a subscription or something. Alright, we got rid of the 2 Krakens. Good, and we got an item from them this time. Well, let's check to see. If it's the item I need. Yeah, now we're gonna have to... No, Redacted Rum, you don't. He did not drop any of his class... Oh, perfect! We did get the item I needed. Excellent. In that case... There we go. All right, that's one. Oh, actually, she's got enough TP for a weapon skill. In that case... we can finish him. Okay, good. Geez, so many of these enemies only dropped cards. Alright, there we go. We can unbind him. Guess we might as well start grabbing these cards while we wait for those last few straggler enemies to make their way over here. Actually, I think by the time these guys get over here, I'll have enough weapon skills ready to go that we can just mow them down. Okay, status is cured. Enchiridion obtained. Now we just need to spread everyone out and make sure that they're not going to be vulnerable to AoEs. Ideally, we could get the enemies to swing through the bottleneck. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized we just got the last item down here. So I can just set everyone to AI control now. And just let the AI finish this while I focus on chat. Perfect. Why didn't I think of that before? I'm hoping we're near the end of this dungeon, because it would be nice if I could finish this and start working on picking up the other crafting manuals. Yeah, see, that's how we deal with the golems. The golems are tough when it comes to physical attacks, but weapon skills absolutely shred them. Same deal with dragons and pretty nearly any other kind of monster. Even if you don't have the species damage bonus skill for them set, weapon skills tend to do respectable damage regardless. Yeah, Clark, the manuals enable you to craft better equipment, and in some cases they enable you to improve your existing equipment. Like, after this battle I'll give you an example, because I've got some gear that I can show you a comparison with that is upgraded, and you'll understand immediately why it's important to be able to upgrade gear. Or in some cases, the manuals just let you craft gear that you can't buy at shops. I have a feeling this battle is going to be over pretty quickly at this point, because all my archers are now under AI control and they're just dumping their weapon skills. Oh, you have, Clark. Okay. Well, Clark, the thing is, upgraded equipment makes your life a lot easier, and they have a lot of really beneficial effects, like the Claymore, the two-handed sword, right? The Claymore? The regular +0 version of the Claymore that you buy at the shops is just an average, regular, okay weapon. But if you +1 it, if you upgrade it via the skill manual, it gains the ability to inflict the breached status ailment on a successful hit. Not to mention, its stats increase significantly. So you can play the game without using any of this, it's not mandatory, but it gives you a very significant advantage if you use it. Fallout, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. That will definitely go a long way toward a nice tin of tea. Thank you, Fallout. I'm very grateful for your generosity, and I will absolutely put that towards some nice tea. Oh yeah, Matcha, some of the equipment has a... like the Dragon Slayer stuff, or what's it called? Worm Scale. This stuff will give you Draconology ranks, which is nice for fighting dragons. But for example, we go to inventory. Let me see if I have both the normal and the +1 version of a particular weapon here. Okay, so the siege bow, right? Regular siege bow, level 18, range 5 to 8. Attack power 75. 12 piercing, yeah, 4 strength. +1 siege bow, 87 attack, only 1 level higher. 2 more strength, a point of vitality, 2 points of dexterity, an extra point of avoid, 1 point of int, and it gives you 2 ranks of bow skill compared to 1 on the standard version of this weapon, and the +1 version will bind your target. This is a dramatically better weapon than the standard version. And as a result of that, or rather for that reason, it can provide you with a tremendous advantage to go out of your way to upgrade your equipment. The regular Balder bow is just an ordinary bow. It doesn't have any special effect. The +1 version of it inflicts silence. So it's really handy for fighting mages, that kind of stuff. Lots and lots of different advantages you can get from this equipment. Just as an example, you know, some of the +1 equipment isn't actually that different from the standard stuff, but other stuff is dramatically better. Hello, Sir McSlushy. It has been a while. I don't believe I've seen you around in quite some time, if ever. But I appreciate your stopping back in. Other people have mentioned Horizon's Gate to me. I haven't had an opportunity to do any research on it, so I'm not sure what kind of game it is yet, but I have been meaning to look into it since I've gotten so many recommendations for it. World traveling, exploration, trading, and transporting goods. Naval oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set aside some time to watch a couple of trailers and do some reading on it then, Slushy. But the more I hear about it, the more I start to feel like maybe I should make it a priority to go do that research. At any rate, Slushy, thank you for coming by. I'm glad to have you, and I'm glad to get another recommendation for a game people have already been recommending. Because that means it's not just a fluke that 1 or 2 people say it's good. Alright, let's see. This is as deep as it goes? Ah, the welcoming party's arrived. Who defiles our sacred ground? I feel a draft from up ahead. There's something beyond here, isn't there? Might be? Leave here at once. You can't tell me what to do. Oh. Leave or we will take your lives as penalty for your trespass. Azelstan, it's you! It's a trick. Not very clever, though. This is one face that won't come back to haunt me. Alright, in that case, I guess we'll just... Yeah, it's hard to appreciate games like this when you're really young, Slushy. I picked up Final Fantasy Tactics the year I came out. The year it came out, rather. The year I came out, yeah. I was released in 1997. Fresh off the development table. I picked up Tactics in 97, at which point in time I was 12. And at the age of 12, I was barely able to understand the more intricate mechanics of Tactics. I did end up beating it, but I beat it more through brute force than through any level of actual understanding of its systems. The spirit of a dead sailor lingering in the depths of the pirate's graveyard. As long as they still yearn for something of their former lives, they'll never be free. Oh, we have to free them. Okay. Oh, and we just have to destroy him. Actually, that's good, because I don't feel like fighting any of these other chumps. Franz is indeed my name, Clark. That's correct. I was born in Dresden in 1985, just before the Iron Curtain fell. And I spent the next 4 years of my life in Dresden, at which point my parents and I moved to America, and I grew up in Connecticut, which is why I speak English more fluently than I speak German, frankly, if we're being honest. It does, Clark. Literally, Tactics would not exist if not for this game. And I waited a long time to get my hands on this. I'd been meaning to try it out a lot sooner than now. But better late than never. I can appreciate that, Slushy. Although, at the very least, Tactics doesn't have anywhere near the level of superfluous post-game grind that Disgaea has. Or even main game grind, really. Oh, okay. I kind of feel like this is probably not a battle I should leave to the AI. So actually, if we just move everybody up, without attacking any of the octopus monsters here, to give them TP to use Poison Rain, we should be able to get a couple of Rude Bow users close enough to the boss to snipe him. Oh, see, that's what I was hoping to avoid. But actually, this will give us enough TP to start using weapon skills, so... Oh no, it won't, because it's a magic attack. Alright. Well, in that case, we have ways of dealing with these kinds of shenanigans. Ah, blast it, I can't reach. Good night, Visible Halo. Thank you again for stopping in. And thank you again for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. I agree, Slushy. The customization is what keeps me coming back to these games, because it means that I never have to use the same team comp twice. Although, unfortunately, because of the way that the character progression in this game is designed, it does end up being optimal to just level up 12 of the same class all at once. But once you've done that, it makes successive playthroughs much more enjoyable. Alright, we might be able to finish it here. Well, not if that keeps happening. We can get at least 2 characters' turns back up. Doesn't look like the RNG wants to cooperate with me this turn. Nope. Although, actually, it might mean that if I can, yeah, this... Well, I'll take that! Love it when enemies waste their turns. Oh, and here we go again. Actually, I guess this is a non-issue, isn't it? Yeah, Slushy, RNGesus is a fickle master. Let's just repetrify this guy just in case. Wait a minute, no, what am I doing? It would have been better for me to try one of these. Ah, but I can't get close enough to hit both of them, or all 3. Have to settle with 2. Nope, not worth. Can we make it work here? Yeah, that's 2. I guess 2 is better than none. We can definitely reach him. Ah, we might be able to... Oh, the Root Bow doesn't seem to do bonus damage against him. Interesting. Well, it's immaterial now. One more turn. One more good hit on him, and we win. Yeah, Matcha, in these kinds of games, every unit has a name. Generic units' names tend to be recycled, but... Actually, we should get these guys out of our hair, too. So we don't need to be spammed with stun bomb every turn. We won't be able to reach him with a rude bow because there's someone in our way, but if we can get even one more turn out of this... I think we might be all set. Yep. We got him. No, we don't. Okay. There we go. Pain, endless pain to those who defile the sacred ground. I don't see anything like a treasure down here. Perhaps the rumors were just rumors. Yeah, Matcha, it certainly does. Okay, Sam, no problem. Rest well. Take care. Have a good night. Was I supposed to bring Azelstan into that battle? Did I miss something? I was devilish? Why didn't you tell me? Alright, I guess I'll reload. I guess I will need to turn him into something a little bit more survivable. Actually, we'd probably be better off giving him something more for defense. Ah. There we go. And I guess we'll just bring Azelstan. Yeah, Slushy, it gets overwhelming for me as well. But in some ways, working through how overwhelming it is part of why I enjoy it. I guess in a way it kind of helps me to deal with being overwhelmed a little bit and to focus on the aspects of it that I enjoy, which are the individual character setups and builds and all of that. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever this quest was depends on having him, which I didn't even think of. Well, fortunately, it is a relatively simple matter for us to just bypass all the enemies. Azelstan can hang out over here. Alright. Exactly, Bacon Wrath, exactly. No idea, Matcha. Like I said, this is my first time playing the game. Well, that's 2 out of 3, I guess. There we are. Yeah, Slushy, my feelings on fighting games are very similar. There's definitely a tremendous amount of skill involved in fighting games, but I don't have the brain for that. Alright. Petrify him. This'll have to do for now, I guess. Oh good, that at least completely worked. Thank you, Clark. It's been a pleasure having you. I really appreciate your stopping in, and I hope we get to see you again sometime. Actually, I bet. Yeah, look at this. We can petrify all 3 of these guys in one fell swoop. Pass on our turn to her, if possible. Good night, Clark. Have a good one. Catch you next time, hopefully. Yeah, Slushy, the scrolls I'm using, ordinarily you use these scrolls to teach your party members magic, but in this game, you can also use the same scrolls that you use during the menu, like on the what do you call it, the world map menu. You can use them in battle as well, and they just cast the spell that they would otherwise teach you. So the spell I'm trying to use here basically immediately gives the target another turn. And you can kind of abuse it in a way by having multiple party members spam them on each other. And basically get infinite turns before the enemy can act. Well, maybe not infinite turns, but as many turns as you have these scrolls. The problem is, even though it says they have a 66% success rate, that's actually a lie, and they have a much higher chance of failure, as you can see. RNG affects it, Slushy, but because this game uses a procedural RNG system, and because it gives you the ability to basically step backward in the turn order if something doesn't go your way or if you make a mistake, you can, to a limited extent, re-roll the results of the RNG on a particular turn until you get what you want. What I'm doing here is a little bit wasteful of these scrolls, but it's the safest way to clear this battle without having to worry about being attacked in the meantime. Although, there will come a point at which I'm not going to bother using these scrolls because I'll have a couple of units close to the boss. Or if the RNG is just really uncooperative and insists on not letting them work, then I won't bother myself too much about it, like on that last turn. Oh, and there he's been kind enough to move up. The main thing is, I don't want to have to deal with all those ghosts in the back row back there. And if I can kill the boss before they get within casting range, I won't have to worry about them. That's also the reason I've petrified all the enemies on the way to the boss. Basically just to keep them out of my hair. While I deal with him. Okay. So this guy doesn't have a weapon that I can use to hit the boss from where his maximum movement range ends, so... Oh good, excellent, that worked on both characters, which means we win the battle, basically. There we are. Enemies never got to fire a shot. Yeah, exactly, Slushy. Don't worry, I'll lead you true. Yeah, okay. Stun, come with me, boy. I'll show you what a ghast thinks is worth protecting. Yeah, Slushy, the MMOs that Squaresoft has developed have either classes or just equipment like that. Yeah, here we go. What is this place? This is their sacred ground. Well, more of a dead end than anything. You see the chest of coins there? Take it. Better than going home empty-handed. This is the treasure? So, Devilish, any feedback on what to do here? Or does it matter? I can't take it. Of course I can't. I can't take this. This place is no treasure trove. It serves another purpose, though I cannot say what. These swords thrust into the ground. Someone left these here for something. As markers? Could this be a grave? Aye, this here's the place where the souls of departed pirates come to rest. No one mourns them, so they wander until they find their way here. The pirates' graveyard, this. Everything they left here, they left as proof they lived. A pirate's life is no glorious affair, and neither's his death. Few manage to come ashore, take a wife, and raise a family. But most don't live half so wise. After your first captain and your last crew are gone, there's no one left to remember you. That's why they leave their swords. A nameless grave beats just nameless. You can't leave your mark any other way, you leave it here. Thus, a sacred ground and a treasure worth protecting. Or a desolate cliff strewn about with junk, depending on how you look at it. Is that why you came? To pay your respects? Huh! You think my heart beats as warm as that? I have a hard time thinking you came all this way just to reveal the true nature of this treasure. Aye, there was a time when I lost sight for what was ahead, when my daughter died. I couldn't take the battle, so I came here. Maybe I was eager to join the ones who left these swords. The currents around here are treacherous things. Take your eyes off the sea for a moment and she'll drag you down. From the moment I entered the cave, I didn't pause to rest or think. I just kept walking deeper and deeper. I knew what this place was as soon as I stepped foot out here. I stood here a while, then went back the same way I'd come in. You just turned around? I did. This here's a place for those who went the full distance. I left my ship that day. Why? Because I had nothing more to do with it, that's why. I wasn't about to sail headlong into death like the ones here. Or start a new life, either. Dread pirate. I was a coward who couldn't put his daughter's death behind him. But there is something that needs doing. Thanks for reminding me of that. Thank you for your help. Sorry there's not more for you to take home than this pile of coin. With luck, some of them will be old enough to have taken on a bit of value. Even so, these things aren't for anyone to use, least of all for war. I'll let it rest. Well, I wasn't expecting that from you. Let's return. We're not meant to be here. We've things yet to do. Well, GG. I guess now I should probably save, but first let me actually check. Oh, I didn't actually get any Buccaneer class marks. Where the hell do we get those? Either that, Slushy, or more likely, he just thinks worse of you and becomes reticent about helping. Oh, for goodness sake. Guess I have to navigate through here. By myself. There we are. There's one what in that map, Matcha? Oh, skeletons can drop Buccaneer class marks. Okay. Gotcha, thank you. But it's shown as still being active. So are we not done there? Oh, okay, Devilish, so that's normal. I see. Alright, well then... There we go. Well, that's a relief to have that over and done with. All right, now then. I think this is probably an opportune time for me to check. Eight hours, geez. Well, with that being the case, I think, actually, I am going to go get some food and then some rest. In the meantime, we are going to go raid a good friend of mine. We're going to go raid Princess Cat Power, who is streaming some Resident Evil 7. Boy, she's really been on a horror kick lately, hasn't she? Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone's support. I appreciate all the new follows, all the old friends dropping back in. Thank you guys again, and I will see all of you tomorrow for probably a little bit more of this. Good night, everybody. Catch all of you next time.